The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
I thought the microphones are off.
Sure.
Yeah! You go, Franco!
Woo! Sex
You
is
tell
winning
him,
gaming! Woo!
I'm knocking shit over. Hello, sexist.
Yay!
Hi.
Lovely objectifiers.
Hiya.
Welcome to the real BBC. Total sellouts. Ladies where they belong, on the bottom. Dudes
Yeah,
on
baby.
the top. That's right.
Oh my.
That's just because you want to bang us.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
The bangability rating is high.
Honey, there you go. There you go.
I'm offended personally.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
We got an AOC Frosk in the house.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute, no. AOC's mad because you want to bang her, and Frosk is mad because you don't want to bang her.
Yeah.
So together they form the most powerful Voltron, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So confused. Reverse bang.
It's a reverse bang. Oh. AOC, no way. No, not with all the drugs in the world. There's personality brings it way down. See, that's why people liked Olivia Munn, because her personality like elevated her 10.
That's what I said about Frosk too. I'm like, it's not like some dudes wouldn't want to bang her because dudes want to bang everything, whatever.
They would.
But it's her personality that's like the deal breaker. It's like, no, maybe if you no.
Well, yeah, if you met her in a bar and you're like, "Hey, how you doing?" She goes, "Excuse me." You'd be like, "Okay, that's fine."
Yeah. Never mind.
I am not here for you for eyes for you. Is that what she said? They're not there for eyes for you.
It's not eye candy. No, wait. To
No,
please
we're
the
not-
eye? I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
We're
You're
not
an
here to
eye
please the
pleaser.
eye.
Yeah.
Please the eye.
Yeah, they please the eye for
Don't worry, you don't.
Easy on the eyes. That's what she
Well,
said.
she doesn't. Yeah, correct.
Well,
It's
yeah.
like, don't worry, your
know.
crackhead, like meth head teeth and weird girl interrupted fucking haircut doesn't do it for me personally.
Yeah, you have preferences, and that's fine.
Dude, I almost that's funny. I almost titled this one Batgirl Interrupted, but I'm like, I did Marvel Interrupted yesterday. That is the girl interrupted haircut. Well done. Well done. I was also just gonna maybe I
But you'd
should
still bang Angelina Jolie though with that haircut.
I would.
Everybody would.
She didn't have meth teeth though.
No,
The key detail as you keep
I'm not
forgetting.
saying anything about Frosk. All I'm going to say is all Angelina Jolie's teeth are alive. That's all I'm going to say.
Exactly.
When the British people are making fun of your teeth, you're in trouble.
Oh,
It's a cold day in hell today.
we are in the darkest timeline where fashion is like wearing a sweatshirt and sweatshirt.
What
Sweat
are you-
shoes. Sweat
What
shoes.
fashion wearing, Gary?
I can't talk right now. It's very bad because I've got 4 hours ahead of me on a fucking live stream. Dude, my alarm went off in the middle of the night last night. Okay, so
Nice.
I got up and I picked up my water pistol that I have because I can't own guns. So I had the water pistol ready to go. It was like one of the little sensors on the door fell off. Fucking
Oh.
yeah.
To think you were looking forward to squirting them up, but
Was
never
I?
mind.
I know. I was gonna just say, yeah, it was filled with my urine. So
That would
Fine.
I think that would distress a criminal. They'd be like, ah.
That would distress a criminal. Yeah, I would say so.
Gary reloads it every night.
Can't remember what I was going to say.
Wow.
What is
Topped
it?
it up with fresh urine.
Water pistol? Yeah, urine.
Let's take that off.
Where women don't want to be hot and they wear fucking like, sweatshirts on their fucking show on a 67,000 square foot studio that costs millions of dollars with their braces. I don't know what the hell's going on with their teeth. I did try to take a look at that. It looked like there was braces going on or something there. That's good. At least she's trying to fix it.
That's good.
Really? I thought there was no braces going on.
No.
That's why her face looked like it did. I was like,
front
you
two are
need braces.
sunken back and dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
So yeah, no, that's what they're called. They're called dead teeth when they go that color. They're dead. They're
Gary,
dead.
keep battery
The nerves
acid
are dead.
holy water in the pistol. No, just my urine. That's all.
Holy water.
Oh,
Holy water
What
and
the
urine,
fuck
the
you
best
expecting
combo.
to come knocking?
maybe she wants to get gold teeth. So she's trying to
Maybe.
kill her tooth and then to replace it with those gold ones.
It
Hey.
would be funny if you had the battery acid, urine, and holy water, and it melted criminals when you sprayed it.
Wow.
Wow.
They wouldn't expect it. We wouldn't expect it. And I don't even know if it's illegal. They haven't made laws for that yet. Did you melt a criminal?
That's a,
Well, they
battery
did intrude
acid.
in your house, so I guess that's maybe okay, depending on which state you are in.
Yeah, as long as they're through the threshold of your house, you may melt them. That's
I'm
how it
sure. Yeah, no, California, you can't defend yourself, but I guess if you don't respond to your child saying meow, I don't know if that
Oh,
real,
get
but then
fired.
you're fired.
Can
Yeah.
you at least tickle them? Is there anything you can do?
Yeah. Ooh.
it's not
Uh-oh.
Elmo, unless Elmo comes to the door, maybe.
Oh.
X-Ray
there's
Girl and I have the same mic, by the way. I just want to
I
point that out.
know.
It's
We're
the woman
matchy
mic.
matchy.
Twinsies.
Yay.
it's a total chick
sorry.
mic. That's all right.
Me and Gary all have different mics because we're cool.
Of
Mm.
course,
Stylish.
everybody's talking about the big news today. Harry Potter will be playing Weird Al Yankovic in a biopic. I know we're going to discuss it in length.
What?
Daniel Radcliffe is playing Weird Al Yankovic in biopic.
Why don't just have Weird Al do it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would
why?
De-age. Why can't we de-age the people who are still alive and pretty virile and fucking just do that? That's a good
Like,
idea.
isn't that what Howard Stern played himself in the Howard Stern movie, didn't he?
Yes.
But
Which was a big
Daniel
love letter to his
Radcliffe, I
wife.
cannot see him as Weird Al, at
Yeah.
all.
Which was a big love letter to his wife, the Howard Stern thing, and then he immediately cheated on her and divorced her after.
Yeah.
Oh,
What a dick. So yeah, Activision Blizzard was purchased by Microsoft for $70 billion.
$70 billion.
wow, not even 100 billion. Lame.
That's like how many Star Wars is that?
Does
a
it
lot
get
of
what?
Star Wars.
2?
20 something? I fucking know. I'll do the math. That's a lot of Star Wars.
For 10, about 15.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
15 Star
That was-
Wars disease.
I mean, we're talking about a lot of IPs that have huge standing reputation, even though they've been damaged to fuck by Blizzard, or Activision Blizzard, we should say. It's
The
It's-
film-
well, the damaged IPs are really the ones from Blizzard Entertainment.
yeah, COD is still fine.
COD's fine. Candy Crush, women play that all the time.
Yep.
I don't play that.
Wow.
But, yeah, Blizzard's like World of Warcraft's fucked. Overwatch is in a terrible place, and that's Overwatch 2 is delayed. Diablo 4's delayed. Diablo Immortal, the mobile phone game, still hasn't come out.
No way.
Wow.
That's like 3 years ago they announced it, right?
2018.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Nearly so 3 and a bit years ago.
Yeah.
Still nowhere. StarCraft they put on the back burner. Heroes of the Storm they killed. So yeah, Blizzard are in a wonderful place. Blizzard Entertainment, and then of course they had all the sexual harassment scandal and all of that. Everyone left World of Warcraft, went over to Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 had to stop selling their game because there were too many people purchasing it and trying to get on the servers, and they didn't have the capacities. It's only about 4 days ago or so that they said we're now gonna reopen sales of the game again because we have extended our server capacities, yada, yada, yada.
What a great problem to have.
And what a wonderful problem to have, yes. And meanwhile, on World of Warcraft, just deed. So, yeah, but Microsoft said this is really a purchase for the metaverse and a little bit of IP farming as well. So, I mean, if you're a Blizzard fan, I don't get too excited, please. I don't think Microsoft are going to go into Blizzard and do anything with these IPs. I really don't.
I don't either. And like Microsoft is super woke now too. So that's going to be, I don't think it's like a great thing that this is happening. It's like when Disney bought Star Wars. It's not,
it's a worry, yeah.
yeah.
You guys ever play that Agario game where it's just blobs that eat each other?
Nope.
Oh wow, am I like the only nerd here? Jeez, chat will know what I'm talking about. This feels like the IP's war. The game basically everyone plays as a blob, and you can only eat the blobs that are smaller than you. But if ever you get hit by like a little bomb in the level, it'll break up your blobs into small blobs. And so, think of all the blobs as IPs, and the winner is the one that's the giant blob eating everyone basically. And it just, I feel like we want to avoid getting to the point where there's just a blob that is unbeatable and eats everything. Because imagine Disney bought Microsoft or some shit.
Well, I mean, Microsoft, of course, recently purchased Bethesda as well. Starfield is now going to be a exclusive to Microsoft. They haven't determined what's going to happen to the Elder Scrolls franchise yet. Just imagine if they decide that the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be a Microsoft exclusive. The games that the IP that they've collated now from Blizzard Entertainment, they're going to start putting them onto the Game Pass to add to the Game Pass as well. And this is Microsoft's biggest purchase in their history, and it still just facts. I am not on anyone's side. I have an Xbox and a PlayStation. I am not part of this war. But this is their biggest purchase, and they're still not as big as Sony. They're still behind Sony in the top three. I think the top three are Tencent, Sony, Microsoft.
Wow.
So yeah, there's still I agree with Mauler. I do think this is a lot of IP farming. And
Let's
Microsoft,
see how it goes.
They are desperate for exclusives.
Oh, yeah.
They are.
I just can't believe Call of Duty is the one that I guess feels surprising to me, but there we are.
Tick, 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 boom.
It'd be interesting to see if they like resurrect World of Warcraft or some shit. I don't know.
Well,
But that's what. No, sorry. Go ahead, Az.
WoW. I mean, as a WoW aficionado, look, they should have been working on World of Warcraft, the sequel to World of Warcraft, many years ago. But that's not the direction Blizzard wanted. Blizzard wanted to have as low a cost and as small a team as possible for maximum turnaround. That's why they were looking at Project Titan. Project Titan, of course, turned into, which was going to be their next big MMO, turned into Overwatch. And then Overwatch had a smaller team. Heroes of the Storm, the same. They tried to jump onto the MOBA marketplace.
Yeah.
Heroes of the Storm. They put a smaller team together for that. When it didn't get the return that they wanted, even though Heroes of the Storm seemed to be doing okay. But it's a terrible name. They marketed it completely wrong. It should have been like Blizzard All-Stars and, really kind of like sold the brand of Blizzard with that one. Heroes of the Storm. What the fuck does that mean? Nobody understands what that fucking name's about. So yeah, they made some big mistakes, but if Microsoft are not going to go into a 16, 17-year-old game like World of Warcraft and say, okay, we're going to try and revitalize this one. No.
Yeah, but
No.
I'm saying even if they do, it's going to be like a weird, super woke hybrid version of it. Like it's going to be.
Story ends.
Yeah.
We know how the story is. Just real quick aside. Remember that little beta who was talking to Kevin Smith?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's in the tick. Yeah.
That's a signature.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my God.
And it reminded me of a story. Me and my friend went to go get Ben Edlund's signature, and he was sitting right next to Ben Edlund, and we were walking away, and he whined that we didn't recognize him. and he's like, you don't need my signature. It's fine. It's fine. I'm like,
I didn't
oh,
want it.
you're a dude from the we felt bad, so we went back and got his signature. But we were walking away because we just thought he was like one of Ben Edlund's friends or something. We didn't.
You got like a pity signature. You're like, okay,
yes,
fine.
I got a pity signature.
Oh,
Yeah. Comic-Con when you could back in 2016. That's right. Hey, there's one of the awesome crossover here. Dark Side Galactus from 1995, done by John Byrne. And here is one of my store exclusives right there. Avengers Assemble. It's a fucking shit cover. Look at the art on that. It looks like garbage.
Yeah, the art doesn't look great. I was gonna say.
I was like, I was so pissed when we got these, and I'm like, this is the fucking art that I paid. I had to get like 2,500 copies.
Ow.
So like $70 billion though. Like what is, they have to be expecting something for that much. Are they just going to redistribute, you think? Or
do you reckon they'll rename
all Candy Crush or whatever? I don't know.
Do you reckon they'll try and scrub Blizzard and Activision away and maybe even call like a sector that control? Because the thing is, all the same companies and people that are working on all these IPs, I'm assuming they're going to want to take control over them, but then keep them running. You know, like Call of Duty, for example, that is churning. There's no reason to like stop it. So maybe rename it to like Snowstorm or something. It's like, this ain't Blizzard, okay? It's not. It's better now.
Snowstorm Entertainment.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't imagine so. That's not what they've done with previous companies. What they have done is, if those companies' IPs aren't doing what they want, then they dissolve the company. You know, so EA have done that with Dead Space, etc. And Microsoft, I imagine, would do the same. I mean, they did it with Lionhead, but they brought Lionhead back as they're now trying to revitalize the Fable franchise, which is good. That's, there's a lot of potential there. I don't see that at the moment. I think they just going to allow things to tick away, let them look after themselves. I don't think there's going to be too much. I think like COD will have more support with Microsoft. That's the game that will get more support. And if maybe Microsoft want to do a couple of things with Call of Duty, they might decide to open it up to giving it to a new studio for one of the years and giving it a fresh coat of paint, a fresh set of eyes. You never know what they could inject into the franchise. But like they said, this is more about the metaverse. This is more about acquiring the IP. And these are, Call of Duty, Blizzard Entertainment's IPs. They're very, very popular IP. And going on to the Game Pass, becoming exclusive to the Game Pass. Imagine if they stuck World of Warcraft onto the console, onto the Xbox. Final Fantasy 14 plays on the PlayStation, so why not? Why not map World of Warcraft to a pad for those? You never know; it might add a new audience in. But expect probably more microtransactions.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. That's exactly what I'm expecting.
More microtransactions and. That's pretty much, yeah.
Still, though, what's more shocking information to you? Microsoft buys out Blizzard, or Russell T Davies returns to Doctor Who?
Microsoft buy out Activision Blizzard.
Yeah, same here.
Were you, Gary? I have a feeling.
I can give a fuck.
They're just both pieces of information I never thought I would read. Just like, damn, yeah, okay.
No, both are surprising, yeah.
Yeah.
They're surprising as hell. They are. By the way, yeah, that was a Stan Lee signature right there.
Oh, wow.
Rest in peace.
But yeah, when you just look at how big Activision Blizzard are, and just look how Bobby Kotick has been, just that guy is making insane money from that. He's got to be a multi-billionaire by now, as Kotick, with all the money that he's got. He's putting in like $200 million in shares and shit. It's like, come on.
A few people in chat saying my mic's all terrible. How does it sound to you guys?
It was for a bit, and then it corrected itself quickly.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
The crackle promo. So yeah, welcome to Bagging and Boarding and Chatting. We're chatting as I bag and board comics. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and this is Flashpoint, that horrible movie that's going to come out with 2 Ezra Millers. It's based on this, and this was
It's a really good comic. It's a really good miniseries.
I wasn't a fan.
Just think of Michael
Wouldn't you?
Keaton Batman, okay? It'll get you through.
All right. I mean,
I love the whole Thomas Wayne business, and
One Ezra Miller is bad. Now,
Yeah.
It's like, how many Ezra Millers does it take to counterbalance Michael Keaton Batman? It's like,
fuck.
no, I'm not looking forward to the movie, but the comic I thought was really good.
It's been a while since I read it. Right there it is, right there. But yeah, we have. Sorry, I gotta. No offense, Mahler, but this is how the show goes. Hang on.
what?
There we go. We have Az from Heel versus Babyface in Hot Toys. How you doing, buddy?
You're right.
I thought you were going to say toys after saying hiya. Hot, hiya, toys.
Toys. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good, man. Good.
Good, man. You're looking tired, Papa Bear.
Yeah, I woke up in the middle. I woke up at 3 a.m. and then it was the kind of wake up where it took me an hour and a half to get back to sleep.
Ugh.
I hate those.
I'll be fine. I'm drinking coffee. I'll be good.
I was woken up by a bang on my door from a delivery driver, and that woke me up. So I woke up thinking, did somebody just knock on the door or not? And my window was open because it's been relatively mild here. So I just said, just leave on the doorstep. And then I heard his voice come out. I go, okay. And then because I was like half asleep, I just went, are you Amazon? It's like, no, I'm Royal Mail. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Hiya. And then I
Like
went
a coffee.
downstairs, and it was these. It was these.
Heartfelt.
Beauties.
Heartfelt cock.
So cute.
Yeah, beg your pardon.
You
How
heard
rude.
me.
Oh, there's 2 of them on there too. Well,
Yeah,
2 in total.
there's that side.
1 in each hand for
So
us.
these are the Sydney Watson merch mugs. So yeah. They came really quickly, by the way. Considering I'm in the UK and whatnot. These came
Yeah, that's real
like
quick.
I only ordered them like Thursday last week or something. And they're here already. But
Good
yeah,
for
I'm
her
doing-
for merchandising that shit. Like, good for her.
Mhm.
Oh
That's-
yeah, hell
that's
yeah.
awesome.
Make money off that fucking moron.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been doing bits and bobs around the house, making sure to do a bit every day, and then I've got all my stuff to do as well. So yeah, busy boy. But you see, it's all beginning to gradually go down, and like this has been cleared off. All the Transformers are gone there, and Maul is gone, Rags is gone, Steve the
Oh,
Fish is
no.
gone. They're in that plastic bin over there. So yeah, everything's slowly but surely being changed and tidied and whatnot. So the office is going to get just a fresh coat of paint, and yeah, Hot Toys will soon emerge, which can't wait for.
I can't wait for that. That's going to be exciting.
I got so many things downstairs that are unboxed that you haven't seen yet.
Whoa,
Like the
what
vo-
is
the
that
v-
cover?
That's Zatanna. I was looking
Dude.
at a Zatanna
Oh.
oil painting yesterday.
She got
actually.
legs.
Like, really quickly, when you would just showed it like a flash, I thought for a second that it was Penguin, and I was like, did they sex swap Penguin? Like, what the hell is going on in this cover?
Penguin's back. And
That'd be the
he's
weirdest fact.
This is
sexy.
why Zatanna's popular, and now she wears like baggy fucking combat.
Burka and yeah.
fucking ass.
Wow.
Because you're not allowed to have little feelings towards fucking comics.
Mm-mm.
Jesus
Sounds
Christ,
like-
the world's
sounds
full
like
of
misogyny right there.
comics, man. She saw an injustice being done.
An injustice.
An injustice to Zatanna.
Oh, I love that cover. Yeah. Let's do this. Hi, Long Man.
Oh, hi, Nerd Man.
Hello.
Yeah, what a fun week it's been. I've been watching so many TV shows. I finished Kingdom, and I've been watching a new show that I won't say until I finished it because I don't want any questions. Who knows what that could be? Watched Peacemaker, watched Boba Fett. Gosh, what a great time for entertainment. I think, from what I understood, me and Gary are the only ones that have seen Peacemaker. Oh man, I think chat's going to be upset that
Yellow Flash is in
we
the
thought it was
chat. He
shit.
said it was good.
Oh no. Oh no.
He said he's enjoying it.
Yeah, he said he enjoyed Hawkeye too.
Oh.
Thinks a little bit too much, I think, when he watches these shows, or maybe he sparks up a little bit. And I might like him too at 420 before everything. But as a
Simple as that. Simple as that. I'll be up for talking about what's right and wrong with any of those shows if they did up the topic.
Like,
but
it's pretty good, man.
But I'll put it this way: I was watching Peacemaker with Jay and Fringy. We intended to watch the 3 episodes all in a row. There was a scene in episode 2 that was just we all agreed, nah, that's it. We're not watching anymore.
We're done.
Oh, so you only watched 2?
1.5.
1.5.
I watched 2 episodes, and I had the third one in the background because I could not give a fuck. Let's give one example. All right, so we both liked Suicide Squad, and why did he kill Rick Flag?
He killed Rick Flag because that was the job he was given, because his job was to make sure that the agency got that,
The data.
The data, yeah.
Made sure the data didn't get out at any cost.
To the point where he regrettably chooses to execute Ratcatcher.
Yeah,
you can tell he doesn't want to, but he's going to.
He didn't want to kill Rick Flag either, but he had to.
Yeah.
No, he didn't, yeah.
So, what happens in the first episode?
Well, I guess because I'm the only other person who knows. So, he gets told he's going to be dealing with high-value targets to assassinate instead of going back to jail or being killed. And he's like, okay, that's my job, fine. Gets given a dossier, and then goes off to a bar, hooks up with a girl, and just has some fun time, and then comes out of the bathroom, and she's reading the dossier, and he's like, huh. And then she puts it down, and he's like, huh. And it turns out she ends up trying to kill him because she read it, but he doesn't even care. Top secret mission, all of the information related to it. It's really plot important, and he doesn't care that anyone's reading it. I was like,
I thought you were going to say, and he kills her immediately, and I was going to go, right?
Nope. Now, it's going to be hard for me and Gary to sort of argue this definitively in a couple minutes on a live stream, but basically they made him a complete moron, and he's not really at all like he is in the Suicide Squad, where you can tell he's arguably a blockhead with some approaches to different things he does, but at the same time he's aware of the situation, and Bloodsport and him have like an actual conflict because they're both intelligent, they're both ruthless. It's not a clown versus an assassin. But he is a clown in his show, and everyone else sort of comments on that. Everyone has to, man, I love James Gunn's work, but holy shit, he could not keep it out of his, let's say his girlfriend or wife or whatever. He makes her just the bestest ever. She beats up. It's I think her name is something Holland, I think is her name. But she is beating up all these big burly bar guys. She's calling out everybody on the team. She's swearing all the time. Man, there's no way to put me off a character faster than just have them put fuck after every single word in a sentence, because it comes across as you're trying to make them sound like edgy or cool. But yeah, and then so like and we get a lot of shots of her being awesome, being sexy, and it's just super awkward because that's his I don't know if it's his wife or girlfriend, but it's just like, James,
it's got to be his girlfriend, because Jenna Fisher was his wife, and then they divorced. I don't think that's her.
Yeah. But anyway, the one that broke me, Jay and Fringy, is he's got a team, and he's doing stuff with them, and he keeps calling one of them Diebeard, And that guy keeps getting annoyed. He's like, "Stop calling me dye beard. I don't dye my beard." And it's like a joke that James Gunn is really trying to make work, but it never quite gets there. Then a couple things happen, and then we get a scene where Peacemaker's in his place and he's just listening to music, and then he sits on his bed and he starts crying, and it's like, oh, what? And then he's like, if only it's like I wish I could be friends with Dye Beard, but I keep pushing him away. And I was like, what the fuck? And then he was like, why does everyone hate me? Everyone hates me. And we were breaking point. And then he goes, I'm sad. I wish I didn't have to kill Rick Flag.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
And that's where we all agreed. We were like, nah, I'm out. This isn't what I was looking for in the show. If you want to make fun of him, you go right ahead. I'll wait until something else comes out.
This is one of those things that they'll come out later and they'll say it was a meditation in toxic masculinity, which is exactly what The Boys season 3 is going to be according to the showrunner. So, it's trying to be The Boys and Adventure Brothers and like edgelord comedy from the mid 2000s, which was fine. Which was done better by The Tick and Venture Brothers and The Boys comic book. But it just doesn't land. There's some stuff that made me chuckle, but like I could give a fuck about his entire crew. They were fine in small doses in the Suicide Squad. The whole fucking show with these people, I don't like any of them.
Yeah.
Everybody in this show, I liked Peacemaker in small doses, but he's obviously just a fucking idiot. And then of course, there's white supremacist bad guys, and I'm like, of course there is.
Oh man, we didn't even mention his dad.
Fucking everything. Yeah.
His dad, played by Robert Patrick, who I was really excited to see. He's a cartoon as well. Like, this really awkward line where I think even Jay, out of the three of us, was just like, "Why did they? Was that supposed to be funny?" Basically, like Peacemaker's like, "Oh, I shot a whole bunch of people while I was on my mission in Corte Maltese," and he's like, "Commies, blacks, kikes." Like what? What?
He actually said kikes.
Yes.
What?
And just throwing blacks in there, like he's expecting Peacemaker to just gun down black people. Like what?
What?
Because he's a white.
He's a racist.
Like
That's why he loves
like,
China.
That happens all the time. That's part of that reinforcement of that art. Even when it's in art, it's supposed to be tongue in cheek, but we all know they're everywhere.
Oh God.
And yeah, so that just threw us off completely.
That's like The Boys season 2, isn't it? Girls get things done. No, but really, they do.
Yeah.
I was hoping we'd get like patriotic dad who can be fun but also stern. But no, he's just crazy. And by the way, as I want to describe this to you and just see how your face looks, okay? So there's a point where they've had a little conversation. Peacemaker needs a new helmet because he gave his away for a taxi ride.
Yeah.
Just want you to
for a taxi ride.
Yep.
Didn't have any money.
Here, I like when I watched Suicide Squad, that part where he murders Rick Flag was like it was really heart wrenching because I really like that character, Rick Flag. I like, and if they had made a show, it was a great scene. But if they had made a show about Rick Flag, I would have watched that way over like with Joel Kinnaman, way over like John Cena, because I was like, I don't know. I just think he's just way hotter and way cooler than John Cena. And then now. See, X-Ray Girl agrees. Thank you, X-Ray Girl. I'm telling you, women like Joel Kinnaman over John Cena. They should have done the other show before they killed him in Suicide Squad, and it would have been like much more impactful and better. And then now they got John Cena doing this weird show that Mahler, from all the stuff you're saying.
Oh, it gets better. So he needs that new helmet, and his dad's like, "All right," and he presses a button. And this door in his house like goes and opens up into this thing, and you're like, what? Like, oh, his dad's like a scientist, and they walk through a portal into a new dimension type thing where he's got this enormous Lucius Fox level warehouse.
Yeah,
with all technology
on Lucius Fox. Way
like. We were all just like, what is happening? And then he's like, right, here are 7 helmets. Each one has a different... He's like fucking Q from Bond. He's explaining to Peacemaker, you could have the helmet that has X-ray vision. You could have the helmet that has a sonic boom. You could have... And it's just like, what? Look, why is it that you have the technical prowess to create portals and all of this, and all you do is make half a face covering helmets with X-ray vision? What in the fucking world is happening? Like,
Did he pick the helmet which allowed him to see all races equally?
he picked the Sonic Boom one. Yeah. So, what I don't. A lot of people love this show. I wasn't getting it. It wasn't coming through for me. And I was really looking forward to it too. I thought it would be pretty cool.
Do you think it might like pick up more? Like, do you think it might get better?
Maybe. I think that after the scene where he's crying over being sad about killing Rick Flag, that ruined my investment. I was really looking forward to a season that addressed like he was wrestling with that decision, and maybe by the end of the season he becomes closer to Rick Flag. Like maybe he even makes decisions that are against his moral good. I was really looking forward to him thinking like, I really fucked up when I killed him. And
Right.
but instead they have him crying with music in the background going, Rick Flag's dead and I'm sad.
Oh
He's
my
like,
god,
okay.
he sounds like freaking Jughead. Like, what? That sounds awful.
But give it a shot for those who still think, from what I've said, like that wouldn't bother you that much, I suppose. But like, I'm gonna rely on someone else to tell me how it all turns out by the end. I ain't watching that shit. I'll watch Boba Fett. Like, it's so much better.
Really?
No, they're both horrible. But
I know,
I think with Boba Fett, I'm having fun ripping into it. Peacemaker was just kind of sad because I was like, ah, there goes all the potential we had.
Well, I've heard if you watch Boba Fett as a comedy, you might have fun.
Oh yeah, certainly episode 3. Holy shit.
Like, don't think of it as like a serious Star Wars show, and then you'll be fine. Like,
Well,
just
John
think of it
Favreau
as-
clearly didn't.
Yeah, just think of it as a
And this
total.
is
comedy.
Favreau's vehicle as well. He's doing the vast majority of the writing for this. Can I just get my...
You can. Beautiful. Oh, and I'm sad to report, like, the jokes, man. So many misses, which is unusual because James Gunn is pretty funny most of the time, or at least I found him to be.
Yeah, he's usually got a good sense of humor.
I heard somebody
Yeah.
say that it's jokes galore and only about 40% of them hit.
I'd say 5%, but maybe I'm being too harsh. I don't know. Like, you know, is Eagles called Eagly? And like that in and of itself is the joke. You get it. You're like, I'm calling it Eagly, okay. And then there's this one part, like halfway through the first episode, where someone goes, "You call your eagle Eagly? That's like calling your cat Catty, or calling your daughter Daughtery." And you're like, yeah, that's the joke. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thanks for explaining it.
There's a part where like a waitress is offering something and he goes, "Thanks, sweet cheeks," and then they all glare at him and you're like, "Oh, we doing?"
Oh,
And then one of them is like, "Did you just call her sweet cheeks?"
oh
like-
no!
And he's like, "What? She looks pretty. She looks cute." That is like, no, that refers to the other cheeks. And you're
And
like,
then James Gunn's girlfriend kicks the crap out of some toxic male in the bar, which you can see 10 miles away. Come up, it's like, oh, here it comes. Yeah, it's just,
yeah, I was just getting the humor wasn't keeping me in. They fucked up the character enough, and then the supporting cast, man, like I couldn't give less of a fuck about them.
That all sounds awful.
The plot's also garbage, but I don't think I need to go into that after all that. So anyway, what else is going on in media?
I just want to say more, Laura. Not trying to upset you, but you didn't quite sell the show to me.
Yeah.
Oh
Me
man.
neither.
I don't think that many people are watching it. Like, I guess
Not from what I've seen. No, the intro song was kind of neat. I was like, oh, look at the effort they're putting into that. That's cool. So there's your praise. I know there's a lot of good that right now.
it's neat the first time, maybe. But now that I see it like every time, it's like, okay.
Well, so when we first finished it, I was like, oh, okay. And Free was like, yeah, George J said, wow, that was long.
That's what she said.
Hey.
Yeah. All I know is the Snyder Cut fans are just loving this show. It's their favorite thing ever.
Well, that's good.
No, they're not. That's sarcasm.
Yeah, because it's so bright and shiny, right? That's like James Gunn, and Zack Snyder is all gray and gloomy.
James
But
Gunn's a prick.
guess who called it an absolute triumph?
Oh,
Who?
Oh,
John-
let me fucking weird hair McGee.
weird hair McGee.
John Campia? Is that what you meant? Yes.
What?
I was actually going with Grace Randolph. But...
Oh no. Well, she probably
So?
like flicked her bean to the first episode.
Oh
over and
yeah, for
Oh, isn't he
sure.
in his underwear a lot in the first episode or something?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Oh yeah, I forgot she's totally into John Cena's dick. She was like, oh
She wanted the world to know that for sure.
yeah.
Really did for a long time. That was I almost felt uncomfortable watching that review.
It was
If
straight.
if she didn't want people to know, let's just say that she failed miserably and she couldn't even keep it inside of her.
No.
Ooh.
Hey-o.
Oh.
Hey, oh.
Hey, so what we're going to talk about? Batgirl. We're going to talk about Batgirl and MCU, and we talked about the Blizzard stuff. I mean, I don't know what the I'm like. That's a lot of money to buy something I know dick about, and I know Diablo. Diablo 2 was fun. I wouldn't pay $70 million for it, but it was fun. Got me
As
too.
you were saying before we started, I was just like, look at that comparative to like just stuff in general. The gaming industry, man, it's worth so much fucking money.
Mhm.
3
Yeah.
times bigger than the cinema industry, Hollywood.
Yeah, it's cinema. Hollywood is puny compared to the gaming industry.
It
Puny
is.
Hollywood. We'll
Puny
talk about
Hollywood.
we talked about the Peacemaker, and there was something else. Oh yeah, Warner Brothers. We could just like break down the whole thing. Batgirl, Henry Cavill, fucking Ray Fisher. The old thing. Like my opinion on Warner Brothers and this whole DCEU thing is Warner Brothers is a dumb company in an evil town with a lot of bad actors.
Mm.
You know what I did there? Bad actors.
Nice.
Yeah.
Double entendre, really.
Joss Whedon called
Joss Whedon did that. Yeah.
actor. Joss Whedon like burned down his career basically in an interview, just like set it on fire.
Is everyone here up to date on that thing that happened with Joss Whedon? 'Cause, like,
Yeah. With Gal Gadot, right?
fucking staked himself in the heart a little bit.
Go on, I'm not. I heard a couple of things, but go on. I'd like to hear the whole spiel.
Gal Gadot thing is the best.
That was funny.
That's my favorite.
Okay, well, yeah, we can start with that one, I guess, if you want.
Yeah.
So so as you know, Gal Gadot accused him. The big one was that she basically said he threatened her career when she wouldn't follow orders, sort of thing. And people speculated specifically the scene where the Flash lands on her boobs. And so, that's the accusation. So Joss's response was, well, see, the thing is, I was trying, like I wasn't at all threatening her career. I was trying to say that the scene had to be done. It was out of my hands. And that I think he said it was like an idiom of some kind, like I'm tied down or my hands are tied or something like that. And he basically said she didn't understand. She's not English isn't her first language. She didn't understand what I was saying, which was not that I'm threatening her. It was just that we didn't have much of a choice. But like all it's come across as is him basically saying she doesn't do English well.
Yeah.
So it's
Pretty much.
Oh no. People are very fucking pissed off that he said that about her.
Yeah, like he was like, English is not her first language. And so
could have been handled a hell of a lot better of what he was trying to say. You could have gotten away with saying, oh yeah, just a mistake. I meant to say this. It came across as this, but instead he's like, yeah, English ain't no first language, Like, oh god.
yeah, because that's the problem. Oh, you have okay.
Oh no, I'm gonna say what I was gonna say.
First of all, like, look at how long this article is.
I know.
It is enormous.
I just put another one in the private chat for you. It's pretty much the same thing though. Covers the same thing. That's a lot of words.
Yeah,
It's
we're not
funny,
gonna cover this whole thing. They go
Before
over.
I'd even been made aware of this thing existing, all I was seeing was tweets of everyone saying Joss Whedon's the worst piece of shit ever again on Twitter. I was like, oh god, what happened? What did he do?
How could it be? He's now a worse piece of shit. I mean, come on.
Well, after
it's
the
the
Ray Fisher comments, I think that's
childhood. It like goes back to his childhood when he's like, Joss Whedon was 4 years old playing by a pond with a young boy.
yep.
The fuck? I mean, it's actually a really sad story, but yeah, it's sad man in a $5 million house wants you to feel
and like he tries to clarify some of the stuff that's been said, but man, does he do it in the worst possible way. Like, just reading it, it's like, who the hell told you this was a good idea? Like,
Yeah.
Is this when narcissists apologize?
Yes.
Yes, that's exactly what
pretty
it is.
much.
They just don't get it.
No, they don't.
They go, it's your fault that I'm sorry. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Sorry you didn't get me because you don't speak English.
Speak English better next time.
As my chef cooked me a meal, I was so sad.
Yes.
Um,
Go on, Mahler.
Well, I was going to say the because there's three major things he said. Well, because like the charisma carpenter stuff, he basically just says, "Oh yeah, me and her, we've been on great terms, and I would never say she's fat." And then like it just moves into another part of the conversation where he's like, "I once made a joke at someone that they were fat when pregnant, but it was taken as a joke." And then just like it's like, well, do you want to address the main thing, which is that you told her to get an abortion while filming like Angel season 4? That's like the main fucking problem, and then it's just, like it just doesn't get addressed properly, and it's like, okay, bye.
What? I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, that's the one that I think killed him. Ray Fisher had done loads of damage, but Charisma Carpenter was inspired by Ray, and she came out and said that he told her to get an abortion, which I don't like. We still don't really. Might be true. I don't know.
Here's the deal with that. According to everything I've heard, that they worked that out, and she decided to pile on again with Ray Fisher because
it's popular too.
Yeah, to get.
And there was the Michelle Trachtenberg business with not being able to be in a room with her alone.
Yeah, she chose really unfortunate words because we don't know if it's sexual or not. From what she said, because this is the thing: if he's a raging asshole, that's one thing to keep him away from younger talent to make sure he doesn't fucking like burn them or whatever. But if we're talking about touching people, then that's an entirely different thing, and we never really got the clarification on what exactly it meant.
Yeah,
and they don't clarify it here, even though that this is like War and Peace.
War and Peace, the interview.
The interview, yeah, it's ridiculously long. He set his fucking career on fire. He never should come out
again.
Again, he said the child remains on fire.
Don't get married. Like, don't get married in Hollywood. Just don't get married, and you'll be mostly fine. If you.
That's why Leo's been fine.
Leo, yeah, I was gonna say, Leo. Look at Leo, yeah.
Yep, he's fine. He's just dates.
Look
women.
at James Franco.
Warm baby.
Warm
like the Leo DiCaprio of the time. Like, he didn't get married until like 65 or something like that. Like he had his fun. Then he decided to have a kid when he's grandpa's age. But
this whole thing, it came off even worse because like about a couple of weeks ago, Gal Gadot came out with that whole statement saying like, the Imagine thing that she did was like probably like not in the best, like it wasn't received and it was like not great. So people were like, okay, yeah, no problem, yeah, because we know you're coming from the right place kind of thing, and people forgave her. Like it's not like so she was kind of like, people were feeling sympathy for her already, and then all of a sudden this guy comes out and says this stuff, and everyone's like, what'd you just say about Gal? Like,
that's the thing. All he had to do was say, "Oh, I love Gal Gadot," and I was trying to tell her that my hands were tied for the studio. I couldn't grant her request. That's all he had to fucking say. Instead, he was like, "She don't do English." Nope.
Yeah. Instead, he like digs deeper. Like, it's like, dude, what are you doing? Like, this guy has like no brain.
Speaking of Ray Fisher, right? Of all the things you could say, of all the things Joss could have said, he ends up saying, "I cut his part down, because it didn't make sense, and also Ray Fisher's a bad actor.
He said he's a shit actor. It was hilarious.
When I read that as a quote, I was like, no, he didn't say
I
that,
know,
did
that's
he?
what I was like too. No way he said that.
That's the one that I heard, and I when I heard that, because I didn't hear the Gal Gadot business. When I heard that, I thought, is Joss Whedon coming back fighting now?
Yeah.
Is he like, I want to come back to Hollywood, and I'm coming back fighting, and I'm going to fight off these accusations. You know that Ray Fisher guy? He's shit. He is. He's a cracker. He's part of that. He couldn't act for Stuffy.
But
I
I'll be the
was
one
gonna
to
be
say it,
that.
man. Judging from both versions of the film, seems like a fine actor to me. Like, I never got the impression he was I haven't directed him myself, of course.
Part of the in the Snyder cut, his story is so much better.
I like the Snyder
When the
Cut
story
version
gets
of
when the story gets all
Cyborg.
put together, and the Cyborg has a much better role in the film, and he has a much better connection with his father, and I enjoyed his story a lot in the Snyder cut. But he doesn't help himself when he comes out on Twitch and just goes, "Hey everyone, just saying, Jeff Johns to the racist. Okay, sees A is better than E."
And he doesn't have any receipts. It's like,
Yeah.
dude.
Because he's a little shit. He's a little fucking shit stirring bitch.
Cry
He's a
Josh-
princess.
Said this as well. It's like, what do you think's going to happen now? Ray Fisher will just tweet for another 10 years about how much of a piece of shit you are. That's
Wait,
all.
I want proof that A is better than E. I mean, they're both vowels, right? So
Mhm.
what's more important? I prefer A.
A is for apple.
E is for enchilada.
Ooh.
Enchiladas.
Enchiladas are good though. They
They're
are.
He's
really
better
good.
now.
Gotta
A
think about
is
it
for
at that point.
accountability.
You might have changed them. No accountability.
By the way, entertainment is way more important than accountability, you fucking soy-based entity.
E
Yeah,
is for empathy.
Yeah, well, what do you think you are? You're in Hollywood, dude. And I said this yesterday, but like everybody's supporting Ray, you know, to his face. They're like, "Oh, Ray, you go." And the minute
We'll never hire him.
Yeah.
No one's hiring that guy.
He's a snitch. He's obviously a little petty. So yeah. Oh, go, Ray. You got it. Okay.
Why would you hire somebody that is literally a walking time bomb?
Yeah.
He gets spoken to not the way he wants, or he has somebody to say, right, Ray, that scene, we're cutting that scene out, okay? And we're going to go and push this one instead. And he gets a little bee in his bonnet again because he's had his little thing taken in. And he's a thesp boy. So he's used to going to the, the director in the theater and going, "Darling, I say, this part here is just an absolute must. We got to keep it in, darling." And getting his own way that way. Now he's up against Hollywood fucking execs who have got money ticking, and they got executives down the fucking throat, and they're just like, "No, this scene's dragging on and it's shit. Let's get to the pew pew." Ray, we're going to cut that out. We're going to get to the pew pew. And then he goes, "Wah! Wah!
Dude, I still can't get over the fact that he took a problem with Booyah. When I found that
Wait,
out,
I
was
don't
like-
remember that. What happened with the booyah?
So he considers the
refused
line
to say it.
"Booyah" to be racist.
What? Why?
Yeah, that's a great reaction to have. That's what I had. That's what everyone had. It's like, wait, Cyborg saying "Booyah" is what? You don't. Because if you remember this, like I think Zack Snyder even said like he won't be saying "Booyah" in my version, and loads of people were like,
my
"Yay!" And it's like,
God.
what the fuck's happening? Like, what?
It's
What the fuck?
it was something that was in the cartoon, right? So a generation of kids grew up with that and know about it. And they got, I what I think happened was he got into an argument with Jeff Johns. Jeff Johns, you know, is an encyclopedia of knowledge of the DC universe. Probably like, dude, I know this character better than you do, which he does. He does. Maybe he could have worded it better. I have no fucking idea what happened. I know like the Snyder Cut fans hate Jeff Johns, and frankly, I don't think he's done very well in Hollywood. He belongs in comic books. But I'm guessing it was just Jeff Johns is like, there's this little fucking actor here telling me like how I should write fucking, or how other people should write Cyborg, when I know Cyborg better than you, dude. I've forgotten more about Cyborg than you'll ever fucking know. Maybe that's it. I don't know. But Booyah, didn't that come from Stuart Scott too? It was probably before that, but that's what made it like famous, from ESPN. May he rest in peace.
Either way, he was forced to say it in the Whedon cut, and he must have. I don't know how he survived. Honestly, I just don't know how he did it. Got out of there alive
on a diet of soy.
That's all I got him through.
Maybe. I just think Warner Brothers is terrible. It's just a terrible place. And it's going through another change of ownership, I guess. There's going to be some new people in there, and a lot of people are hoping that they're going to change things. I wouldn't get your hopes up, folks. Not right now, anyway. They need to. But I do believe that the DCU will fail before the MCU, because at least the MCU had like prior successes. I don't think there's any prior successes you can point back to other than the ones you just abandoned, like the Snyder.
Dude, in what? I mean, you and I know this, but in what fucking universe do you think putting Batgirl and fucking Super Haircut is gonna do better than a fucking Batman and Superman driven universe? It's so fucking retarded. It's unreal. Yeah, these are going to be our leaders going forward, and we're going to have a whole new Justice League, and it's going to be great. And everyone's going to go, oh my God, look at our fucking tokenized Batgirl in a fucking bin liner. Doesn't she look amazing?
Hey, Brendan Fraser's in it, okay?
I know people like Brendan. Well, they kind of feel sorry for the poor guy, but yeah, his Firefly is not going to save this fucking universe.
No. I like, and you got to wonder what their info is, right? So yes, there's the other Batman movie coming out, but having a Justice League where you have Supergirl replacing Superman, like that's what they came out and said, that this is, well, according to Grace, that Supergirl is going to replace Superman, and it's not even the real Supergirl. It's a race swapped derivative Supergirl from an alternate, like it's
Tom Taylor's Supergirl.
Yeah, and it's not even the real fucking Batgirl. You know, it's a race swapped Batgirl.
Oh, and apparently what's Majiggy is gonna be reprising his role as Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah. So how's that work? Exactly. Well,
he has a black wife now. So now Barbara Gordon is senior, because his wife's Barbara as well. So Barbara Gordon Senior has also been race changed to black.
J.K. Simmons is going to be in it, right?
Yeah, he's going to be Commissioner Gordon.
Why did he have his? He's like 70.
Well, you know, he waited till 50 to get his horn on.
All right, okay.
That's 45. Good. You know,
how old is his wife? His wife better be younger then, unless she's Janet Jackson. Maybe it's Janet Jackson.
It might be Janet Jackson for all we know.
That might explain it. It's all dumb. It's but dumb.
If you're a fan and the first thing that you see is, hey, we've taken this beloved character and we've tokenized them, you're immediately saying to the fan, we don't give a shit about your universe. We don't give a shit about the characters that you've loved. We are injecting our own brand of identity politics into it. Go us. So if you're expecting good faith from the fans from the get-go, you are sadly mistaken. And then when you want to put out a picture of her in the worst costume that they put Batgirl in the worst period, arguably, of her fucking comic book run, where they stuck her in Burnside, suddenly gave her a group of diverse friends and diverse villains as well. And then because the costume was so fucking bad, because it had been made literally for cosplayers to cosplay, they got rid of it partway through the Rebirth run to the not the Scott Snyder, to the thingamajiggy.
Flashpoint?
White Knight. Sean Gordon Murphy. To the Sean Gordon Murphy Batgirl costume from White Knight instead. And I think now it's had another little tweak on top of it because they can't, because now Sean Gordon Murphy's out of fashion, really, because he's being attacked left, right, and center by the bloody Whisper Network, and they're trying to cancel him out of the equation because he's somebody who brings actual money into DC Comics. So when you do that, you tokenize your character, you put her in the fucking worst costume there is, and then you put a picture out going, "Hey, this is Batgirl," and then you get a bunch of fucking kickback from that, and you're surprised. Gee, these people are they are so unaware.
Hey Gary, Cryborg just tweeted something out. Share my screen.
Oh shit!
I'm starting a team called the Malevolent Force who wants in Joss Whedon's knee.
Oh, what a baby!
What
a baby!
That's not even a good joke.
No,
or whatever that
it's
is.
not.
Pathetic.
It's like, why? Why are you doing
petty
this?
force? How about the petty? I am just showing the world I am the biggest pussy in the world force.
Oh my god!
Wow, you petty fucking baby! Oh my! I'm replying to this. I'm replying to this. I'm replying to this.
Call it the Cry Force.
Yeah. Call it
just to let you guys
the
know.
Crybaby Force.
That's good. That's good.
Crybaby Force.
I think. I mean, I don't know where everybody stands here, but I'm standing outside of this, watching it all, and just eating popcorn. This is funny.
Me too.
Oh yeah, worth
That's where I'm at.
clarifying is like pretty much everybody involved in all of that are assholes. Like, there's just different like flavors, you know.
Exactly, Mahler. Like when this whole thing came out, that's why I say like you have to have receipts for like racism, because if there's racism involved, yes, there's racist people and that sucks. But you have to have receipts to show that this whole thing, you know, that there's some racist tones to it or whatever, which he didn't have. And then they did this whole thing like from where I'm sitting, they had the whole investigation. They investigated everybody from Warner Bros. Side or whatever. And then like Warner Bros. Investigated everybody. And it still wasn't good enough for Ray. Like it was like, no, there's still like so many things you guys aren't telling people. No, this is not good enough. No, this. And it's just like, dude, if there was something, the woke mob would have gotten him. Okay. Like if there isn't, there isn't. Like, I don't know. It just seems like the guy's just complaining. And it's like, dude, this guy was just an asshole. Like every other Hollywood director that's ever existed.
It's woke on.
This is just childish now.
Yeah.
It's not as if he's fighting, you know, it's not as if he's like trying to fight back with, you know, with some receipts or anything.
Exactly.
This is literally petty patheticness. And I bet you Jeff Johns probably did say something to him, but I bet you Jeff Johns said something along the lines of, look, Ray, you know, work is hard enough as a fucking actor for any of you. And this is your first big gig. I know you might not like some of the stuff which is going on here, but I'm telling you, you got to fucking get with the program, because if you start, you know, mouthing off and stuff like that, you're going to find it very difficult to get work. And I bet you Ray's taking that as a threat or something like that. And then he's used it because this is what Hollywood does now. You all play victim. I'm a black man. Let's use it as a fucking racist thing. We'll go that way. If he's a woman, he would have gone, it's a sexist thing. It doesn't matter, you know. There would have been some victim excuse there. Jeff Johns has never come across in anything that he's done in any way, shape, or form as that type of person. I don't think he's suited for television. The only time in television where he's done half a decent job was with Stargirl, and that's because Stargirl's a love letter to his deceased sister. So obviously there's a lot more there than just writing. He feels connected to it, but the other stuff that he's been involved with, and we don't know how much actual input he has in Hollywood. That's just another problem. But you know, you put a pen in his hand and you let him write. I know that's a metaphorical pen because we have computers nowadays. But you put a metaphorical pen in his hand and you let him write, and he'll write the front and back off a fucking comic all day long. Deeds, not words. He's got a cigar. No cigar.
No, but he's got a headband on.
He's got a headband, yeah.
You're right, dude. That's probably what it was, and it probably hurt his fifis. It probably hurt his fifis. because and then we discussed this before. I do believe like maybe his representation got to him and go, that Colin Kaepernick kid really got a lot of attention for.
I mean, do you guys see the humongous? Do you remember the humongous video with the guys? There's a woman who's like, "What's your name?" He's like, "Humongous." She goes, "Humongous. What? Are you? What? Why did you say? Is this sexual harassment? Am I being sexually harassed?" It's like what? To me, it always came
I've
across.
never seen it. Oh no.
We could play that.
We could play that.
But it always came across that video as definitive proof that some people are just waiting for their chance to be harassed. Like they're like, "Oh yes, there it is. I've got it. Yes,
It's my moment to shine."
It's like, yes, I did it. I won. I've been harassed. It's just like, what?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think it's a lot of that. I think it's a lot of opportunism by manipulative people. That is far more prevalent in Hollywood than sexism there's racism there, sure, but there's way more manipulation and opportunism going on to get ahead. That's what it takes in that town. And Ray Fisher played his cards and he fucking failed at it. So now he's bitter and he's going on Twitter and he's just burying himself because he can't control his emotions. I don't know. Maybe he's got enough money. Like Joss Whedon is going to be fine. I know he looks very sad, but he's in a $5 million house in Santa Monica surrounded by a bunch of other $5 million houses, like really close to the beach. But he doesn't want to go outside anymore. And you want to know why? This guy who's set for life already had his legacy in place. I believe he went to go direct Justice League as a way to get back at Marvel, where he had a little bit of a divorce with Kevin Feige and stuff over Age of Ultron, and felt like he was thrown under the bus for that.
So Gary, speaking of Marvel, they dropped a trailer last night.
Oh,
Did you see that? The Moonrise or Moonlight or whatever it's called. Yeah, Moonlight. I don't know anything about this character, so I just saw this trailer for the first time like last night, and it seemed interesting. Like I was like, okay, it doesn't seem like MCU, which is strange. So I was wondering if you could tell us a little bit about this character. Like I don't know anything about him.
Moon Knight, the one I am familiar with, is the one I started reading when Bill Sienkiewicz was drawing it back in the day, back when I was a kid. Loved the costume. It was Mark Spector. He was kind of like a mercenary who was in Egypt or Africa. He was in Africa. I don't know if it was Egypt per se. And he killed an archaeologist, gets killed. He saves the daughter. He gets trapped in a tomb. He gets possessed by the moon god, and he becomes basically Batman. So he's Marvel's Batman. He's got.
So he is like a mummy. Is that why he's like wrapped around?
No, there's nothing. What they've changed his character a million times.
Oh.
So right now, the one you're going to see is he's a character with multiple personalities, and I can't remember what's the character. The main character looks like it's going to be the beta personality, and he's not going to be Mark Spector, the mercenary. Although Mark is going to be part of it.
Mm-hmm.
And
it seemed to me like it was gonna be like the Marvel's take on Inception or something, because he's like, I can't like.
It might be more like a Fight Club or because he has multiple personality disorder. That's what they gave him. So what originally he had three personality. He had three disguises that he used, which was a billionaire named Stephen Grant, and there was Mark Spector, and he was a cab driver, right? And he would go disguise himself as a cab driver to basically see like what's going on the street. He had a helicopter. He flew around. He had a butler named Frenchie. Later on, they decided to make that personality disorder. So he was like just batshit crazy. And there was times he thought he was other Marvel superheroes. And there's they've done a lot with Moon Knight. Great concept, great costume. Marvel just does. I think his longest run was in the late 80s, early 90s. And They brought him back in the aughts, in the mid-aughts, which was pretty good. Bendis wrote it. But I think that's what they're going to lean into is a lot of the Bendis stuff. But it looks like I read in comicbook.com yesterday that Mark Spector's not going to be the main personality. So that'll be interesting.
Well, what did you guys think of what did you think of the trailer with
good.
Yeah,
Looked
the
cool.
trailer seemed all right.
I know nothing about this character whatsoever.
Me
But the
either.
trailer looked all right.
I'm so spooned by Marvel that I expect it to be ruined. Whatever
Yeah,
potential
me
they have.
too.
Well, that's the sad thing, because just watching the trailer on its own merits, it looked okay. But because of what we've had, your brain immediately, or my brain does anyway, makes them too cynical. But my brain immediately just goes, "Oh God, were there a bit too many laughs in that trailer? Are Marvel gonna, what are Marvel gonna do to fuck this up?
Me too. That's what I was thinking.
Where's this gonna go wrong?" So it's kind of like I was having those kind of thoughts, but I'll watch the first episode for sure and see what I think.
Yeah, and Oscar Isaac looks really good in it. I mean, he's really good in general, but
I did hear a lot of bad British accents, but
Yeah, that's what I asked Mahler last night when we watched the trailer, and I'll ask you, how was that accent?
not too bad, but you can tell it's fake.
I was saying to Gary, it sounds like the one a lot of actors put on to be British. They're like, I am British now.
Yeah, it's kind of like a general British accent that they put on, like if it was, for example, if they say this person actually comes from this specific place in England, then of course we can attach a specific accent to that. This was kind of like just a generalized London-y accent.
Which I thought it was fine. It's fine to me. It seems it's like Oscar Isaac has put effort into trying to it'll be interesting to see how it runs in the.
It's better than Benedict Cumberbatch's American accent.
Cumberband?
Which is which is just awful, I think.
That reminds me, because speaking of bad accents, I watched The Last Duel last night, and I was I watched the movie. Mahler, did you see it?
No, I've been meaning to. What did you think of it?
Okay, I didn't think the movie was bad or anything, but the accents were definitely a problem, because the movie is trying to be because the movie is about a French guy, and they're French people. Then you have Matt Damon and Adam Driver and all these people, and Ben Affleck, and they're supposed to be French, but they're speaking in this weird hybrid American British accent, and I'm I don't get it. Why couldn't you just cast French people or have actual French people speaking the French language, because that would make it closer to what, because it's it's a historical movie, so you're trying to depict these this French army and this French general and all this stuff. It felt off, because you're I'm listening to this American actor kind of sound British while he's playing a French character. It just seemed weird.
As with Marvel, I'm going to start giving you homework for this show, comic book homework, because this is a comic show. So I would look up Doug Mensch and Bill Sienkiewicz's run. Doug Mensch, Moench.
Yeah.
His run on Moon Knight, because that's the run I read as a kid, and I still think is the best. Read that. So it looks like it's going to be Jake Lockley is the main character. Okay, Jake Lockley is the cab driver. There's a billionaire he pretends to be. There's a cab driver he pretends to be, and then there's Mark Spector, right? And he's been all these things, and then they gave him the dissociative personality disorder. This is something I should be the most excited for. And I like the trailer. I did. I watched the trailer, thought the costume looked fucking great. And at the very least, we're going to get a 1/6 scale with glowing eyes as.
Oh, that's going to be cool. Yeah.
Oh, yes. But this is a Disney Plus series. They have all sucked to varying degrees.
Yeah, that's worrying.
The Disney does not know how to write television. Boba Fett was garbage. That by all I'm hearing. Mandalorian, their best thing, their most popular thing is mediocre as hell. Let's be real. People are just being really soft on it because it's like Star Wars came out of a coma, right? And it like and they're like, oh, you ate good. That's what
well, yeah, and they threw in Ahsoka, they threw in what's the bounty hunter girl name? Mandalorian girl, I forget her name. Bo-Katan.
Yeah.
Like,
Bo-Katan, yeah.
a lot of those, and they mentioned Thrawn. Like, there's loads of stuff to make Star Wars fans giddy.
Bo-Katan's played. Why am I blanking on her name now?
Katie Sackhoff.
Katie Sackhoff,
who's she's popular. She's a legend. Fucking love her. Yeah. So like it's and that's the one who voiced the character in the Clone Wars. So that made a lot of people. That made the base happy, but it was like Baby Yoda brought back the normies. It wasn't fucking Mandalorian or Bo-Katan or Ahsoka Tano or fucking, that was baby fucking Yoda. Once Baby Yoda is gone, the normies and the wine moms from Marin who are talking about fucking the Mandalorian will be gone too. That's what Boba Fett's missing.
Speaking of Baby Yoda, I heard a rumor on Flashcast from Andy Signor that they're going to bring Baby Yoda back at the end of Boba Fett.
Dude,
Andy Signor?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're about to hit
That's what he
episode.
said. That's what he said. I don't know. I was just watching.
I was going to say I thought he would say Britney Spears.
Yeah.
Still holding out for Tobey Maguire in that episode 7. But I was going to say, we're at 4 out of 7, so expect, like, cameos should be coming in now. I don't know. I'm surprised they held up for this long.
I'm waiting for that Ahsoka or whatever.
I wouldn't be surprised if they fucking throw in something to bait the other like to boost the other shows, right? Like,
I don't want to. I want to piss on the scoopers. The scoopers are fine. They're always half right. Okay, they're always half right, and it's fine. Like if you get entertained by scooper entertainment, go for it. Like by all means, just remember they're always half right and half wrong, but they're never going to say they're half wrong about shit. And they'll take credit for their sources.
Gary, quick question about my homework. So Doug managed Moon Knight. Is that like number 1 or like what do I look for?
You're going to look for Moon Knight number 1. Well, it'll be collected. So you'll want to go on Amazon and just I'll find it for you. There's probably a collected version of I don't know. There might not. You would think Marvel's dumb, so of course they wouldn't. They always like to kill their characters before they're in a movie. So Moon Knight's and I'm not reading. Moon Knight's probably a lesbian now.
That's what I was thinking too. Is Gary,
hope.
like I was thinking that one of his personalities is gonna be like a chick, and then that's how they're gonna put MCU in.
Oh, it is, but that goes way back. It's a little girl. One of the personalities is a little girl. It doesn't go way back. But yeah, it's remember the comic. Like in my last video, the comic books were the proving ground for the MCU and all the gender swaps and stuff. And they did it after, in a lot of cases, after Disney bought them. Okay. And I talked to David Gabriel at a fucking retailer summit in 2010, 2011, can't really remember which one it was, where he specifically told me we're going to do things to match things in the movie. So essentially, we're going to start fucking with Marvel canon and continuity so it becomes more aligned with the movies. At first, I thought, okay, that's a good idea. And then I saw what they did with the idea, and I'm like, nope, that's a very bad idea. It's a horrible idea. And especially at first, after he said that, like I can't remember if they killed Thor or Captain America. They killed somebody in the comic books when they brought a movie out. So I'm like, obviously he's full of shit. But they had bigger plans beyond their main characters. Like, Marvel is always been like, they don't like Captain America. They don't know what to do with them.
Yeah, it's weird. They've gone like,
it's same with Warner Brothers with Superman.
Yeah.
Too ubermensch, jingoistic. They're afraid that it's against their belief system now, and their belief system is like turned into pure cultism. So I mean, if they had their way, they would kill them both. They would.
People are telling me to use the internet to figure out what I should read, and I'm like, well, there's always like a billion versions of the same thing. You don't know, and I have the pros here, so that's why I'm asking questions.
Here's the
Asking questions is a good thing.
Moon Knight Epic Collection Bad Moon Rising will give you the early stages of it. Here you go. Moon Knight 1980 through 80. Well, that's the you can read the very first comic for $1.99 on Kindle.
Ooh, okay. I'll do that.
That's number one. That's yeah. But I would get the Epic Collection Bad Moon Rising. It's like $30. But on Kindle, I'm sure it's on Comixology. I'm sure it's cheaper.
Okay.
And then go read those, and you'll be good. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks. Epic Collection, Bad Moon Rising. I'm going to do that for homework.
You want to see some of my art? It's bad.
Yes, I do.
Shitty art.
Yeah.
This is like when I was bored at. I think I drew this one. I think at Toyota when I was like. My job was a lot of waiting on fucking hold on the phone. So I have a whole art book filled with sticky note arts where I drew like ghouly faces and stuff, but it's like this thick.
Wow.
I also got blank covers, and I just took a pen and I started drawing on my blank covers.
Was it Robert that said he's hoping that the villain is going to be Werewolf by Night?
He said it's going to be he said he hoped it would be in it, and I hope he's going to be in it too. You could introduce Blade, Werewolf by Night.
Well, Morpheus is attached to Moon Knight, isn't he?
Morbius? No, you can't. Not
Morpheus.
I said Morpheus, didn't I?
Yeah, yeah, you did.
Lawrence Fishburne will be
Lawrence
werewolf.
Fishburne is.
I'd watch that.
I thought Morbius.
I don't know if they're going to introduce Black Spectre. I think they're doing more the Moon God thing from the more modern comics. All right, so and there is some supernatural, a bit like he gets resurrected. But I think it would be rad if they introduced Werewolf by Night, and this is the only place they can do it because they can't. They got to be careful. By the way, have you guys noticed like nothing Marvel is going into China right now? China's pissed off at Hollywood, I guess, and really pissed off at Disney for some reason. Although Disney like fucking sucked their dick as much as they could.
Spider-Man's still past 1.6 billion, by the way.
Yeah.
Man, what would it have gotten if it released in China? Like, 'cause I'm assuming it's not now. Or...
I think it's still going to.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah.
But I think it'll do 300 to 400 in China.
Push it past that 2K. 2 mil.
2
bill.
2 bill. 2 William.
I spent an hour after Mahler, after I talked to you last night. I spent an hour digging out my Moon Knight comics to read because I haven't read them in a long time.
Nice.
And I got all of them together. But I think they're gonna do the whole Khonshu thing, and they're
sorry,
Spectre. I don't know if they're gonna mix that in or not, and we'll find out.
Mola, Spider-Man in the UK. What's Spider-Man done in the UK?
I honestly I'm so unfamiliar with box office shit that I'm gonna guess something that, like, I don't know, 200K or
200K, 112 million, which is
sorry, not
massive for the
200K.
UK.
200 million is obviously what I meant. I'm so unfamiliar with shit.
Dina, Spider-Man No Way Home is the biggest movie all time in Mexico ever.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So here's some. This is from a Jim Starlin panel.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice. Blow yourself up. Let's see it better.
No, it's really bad art. It's like I did this. I made like a chola Medusa.
Nice.
Hey.
And it wraps around.
Chola.
Hey,
cool. That's
cool.
cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Now cut her hair off.
Did you see? You hear them? They're treating me like I'm 10. That's a good picture, Gary.
I'm gonna put it on the fridge right now.
You can be.
So I was gonna ask, by the way. So, what do you guys reckon the Far From No Way Home success? Like, do you think that if it had come out right after Endgame, let's say a couple months, and there was no pandemic or anything, would it have done better or worse? Do you think that like it's kind of done really well as well because of the fact it's been a while since people have had a movie that they had a reason to go out and see really passionately, or is it something else?
I think if you make a movie, it's a phenomenon. It's a big time phenomenon, but it's also people wanted to just have fun.
Mm-hmm.
So remember, you were probably like 5 when it came out, but when Spider-Man came out in 2002, it was right after 9/11. The country had gone through a lot of shit, and quite frankly, this country hadn't gone through a lot of shit in a long time. It had been a long fucking time since there was we went through a very long, after the 70s, the 80s and the 90s were relatively fucking chill, peaceful, nice. So we had a whole generation that really didn't experience war or anything. And it was a shock to this country, absolute shock. So the country was reeling, right? And it needed a good time. Spider-Man comes out, that was it. It was like the most well-timed movie ever. It really came out when the country just wanted to have fun again. They were mourning, 3,000 people and our freedom. We were watching our freedom getting taken away. We didn't, being taken advantage of, and it was a well-timed movie. And I think that added another 100 million, 200 million to it. I think that's kind of the same things happening here. It was like people have been locked up. They just want to have fucking fun. Hollywood has not been letting them have fun. And I think it was a wake-up call to Hollywood a little bit. I don't think we're going to see much of a change from it right away. But yeah, it was just people wanting a release. I think oh my God, Tobey Maguire brought Tobey Maguire back and they made it good. It wasn't like some cheap fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And God, it was nice to have a good time. How many people said that when they walked out?
It was fun, yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
Well, it felt like a little to me that maybe a bubble had popped in terms of everyone being told to stay in. Lots of really crap movies. Everyone was just waiting for that one movie to just be like, I'll spend my money on that. I'll go out and see that.
I think a lot of it was what Gary said, but I also think it's just it's as simple as bringing back Toby and Andrew, because everyone wanted that for so long that everyone was going to go see it. No matter who's fan of, which Spider-Man you're a fan of, you were going to go see it because one of your favorite Spider-Man was going to be in the movie. So I think that they're just going to go see it. They didn't care. And Spider-Man fans are pretty passionate.
And so
I think there's a few connective tissues here. I think there's a lot of Marvel hubris, first of all. Marvel, not Marlboro. Number one, they thought people would give a shit about Eternals, Shang-Chi, Black Widow, and they don't.
Nope.
No.
Some have probably heard of Black Widow, obviously with the MCU. Vast majority of people haven't got a fucking clue who Shang-Chi or the Eternals are, period.
Mm-hmm.
And Marvel thought they could just stick every character out there and every trick would just be repeated over and over. Spider-Man, however, is one of the biggest recognizable brands in the world, period. And so you have a Spider-Man movie coming out, then you have Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire added to it. So you're not just getting a Spider-Man, you're getting 20 years worth of Spider-Man here. And they're also throwing in very popular characters, Doc Ock, Green Goblin, who are the two big ones. They're the two big villains. Let's just be honest here. Because Spider-Man 2 is recognized as one of the greatest superhero films of all time, and I absolutely agree with that. I think it's phenomenal. And so you're not just getting cheap nostalgia. You have them woven in to an interesting story that is clearly made with love. It's clearly made by people who at least understand the characters. And so the audience reaction is going to respond to that because it's not cynical. It's not lecturing. There's none of that going on. This is a film that wanted to entertain you, that wanted to put people on the screen that when they came there, you would be happy. They got that Pavlovian response from the audience because of it. And it treated the audience with respect. Didn't talk down to them. Didn't belittle them in any way, shape, or form. Didn't try and push any agendas. It was just saying, hey, we've got this whole crazy thing going on with the multiverse that's starting, and the forefront is these 3 Spider-Men. And yeah, it was such a, like I said, I don't think the first 40 minutes is that good. I think it's very sort of like choppy and all over the place. And even the Daredevil cameo is a little bit, it could have been done way better. But when that sort of second act hits, it really gathers its stride and then goes all the way through to the end. So the audience is exceedingly invested in a vast proportion of this movie. And so coming out, you're just coming out with such a grin on your face because sure, it's nostalgia bait. Sure, they've pushed all the, WTF buttons if things are going wrong and they're hitting them really hard. But it worked. It worked. And I would rather take that right now than some bullshit like the Eternals or some just dross like Shang-Chi or some pathetic pandering intersectional fucking nightmare like Black Widow and just be able to watch it and have a good time. Because that's how I used to feel when I went to the cinema. I'd come out going, that was a good film, or I'd come out going, oh, it wasn't that great. But you weren't coming out with a film going, oh, well, God, I just couldn't believe them fucking intersectional feminism or the ideological politics which was being pushed. No, that never used to happen. It was just usually a good or a bad film, or the film was pretty shit, but ultimately I quite enjoyed it because it's just a romp like, let's say, Venom. I didn't think it was much of a movie, but I kind of enjoyed it because it was just dumb, and I just sort of like needed a bit of dumb in my life right now. People needed a pick-me-up. They've gone through so much these last couple of years, and we haven't had anything really decent to go for. Even James Bond's a fucking crybaby now. Yep. And these were men. These were men. And guess what? Guys respond to men, and women respond to masculine men as well. Yes, so we got such a lightning in a bottle with this one, and I think there's going to be films which are going to try and copy this, and they are going to fail miserably because they're not going to get what really actually happened here.
Well, and you're so right, and this is why like this Moonlight trailer was really interesting to me but it also makes me nervous at the same time because
Moon Knight.
Sorry.
Moon Knight.
I don't know why am I thinking Moonlight.
At the away.
Big game of girls.
He's so interesting and intriguing, but the trailer like kind of gave me like WandaVision vibes because like WandaVision was really intriguing and interesting at first when you saw the trailer and you're like, ooh, like I'm interested in this. And then they just like, because I don't know, it plummeted after a certain episode. So I'm worried that this is going to experience the same thing because it looks creative. It looks fun. Doesn't look MCU-ish. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Just again, so do you think it would have made more or less money if it had come out soon after Endgame?
Less. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd say less because you need time to breathe. You need some breathing space.
Less because there would be like less shit content out. We've gone through so much woke and garbage with all the Disney Plus stuff, so I think people were really hungry for this movie.
People have asked about good Wolverine stories. This is the best. All-time best. I got doubles of the first and two. Frank Miller.
Gary, what do you reckon though on that question?
What's the question again? Like, what would be more successful?
Do you think it would have made more or less money if it had come out, like, let's say, between like 3 and 6 months after Endgame, No Way Home?
Black Widow?
No Way Home.
Oh, No Way Home? After Endgame? But it needed all the movies before that.
Well, yeah, because that's basically what we're talking about. It's like
Far From Home like came out pretty quick after Endgame.
Maybe my timeline's all fucked. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, do you think it was necessary to have all the shitty movies to like push it to where it got for success, or do you think it's just the fact that it was mainly just the sort of concept?
It was the concept. Like Tobey Maguire is what brought most of that money in. I don't care what anybody says. Tom Holland's got his percentage. Andrew Garfield's got his percentage, but the fact that Toby was coming back, the idea of it, enough people knew it. Like moms and dads who don't pay attention to this shit knew this because their sons were like, Toby's coming back, and wouldn't stop talking about it. But that's also, it's a condemnation of the recent era. That's how bad the recent era has been. That we need Toby to come back. And what has Marvel been? We've talked about this. Marvel. What is Mahler? What has Marvel been? Marvel has been, the next thing's going to be awesome. The next thing's going to be awesome. The next thing's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
It's just like already on to the next thing. Like we just finished Hawkeye. We got a little breath. Now we got Moon Knight. Maybe we'll do this one right after the 5th fucking try. I was reading Doctor Strange 2 spoilers. Some were posted by Jay Longbone on Twitter. Don't go and read them if you don't want to go read them. And some of them sound completely bonkers, and some of them completely believable.
Dude, like I told you guys, one of the rumors I heard was that she kills Xavier in the movie.
Yeah. Oh no, she kills. Wanda kills a lot of people.
Yep,
a lot of heroes. Marvel heroes.
Well, the reason I highlight that specifically is that sounds like one of the most fucking annoying things for any of us to have to watch.
What?
I won't be looking forward to that, especially if it's Patrick Stewart, because it will be. And
yay! It's good. Like people are gonna love this, but it's gonna be fucking Wanda Maximoff killing the Marvel universe. Girl power. It's like fuck. Why can't it be Galactus or Annihilus or somebody? Why is it got to be Wanda Maximoff, who's like, she's an okay character, but so she's gonna be a villain now when she wasn't a villain in WandaVision.
So some people are saying like don't spoil. Like this is all just random rumors. I'm not
rumors. I have no fucking idea if they're true.
Is she gonna be the bad guy though? Because I don't know. Seem to make it that it was like Doctor Strange's evil self.
Yeah, the trailer made it look like it was gonna be Doctor Strange.
Yeah, and then he like needs help from Wanda to like beat his own evil self. I guess I don't know why he wants her help, but he wants her help for something. Unless she turns on him and she's like, "No, your evil self is right."
Secrets out.
Oh, boy.
See, now I'm hyped for that movie.
That girdle I had to wear was a nightmare.
Yeah.
I just wanted it to hang out, you know.
Little tight.
Well tight. It went up and nearly gave me boobs.
Nearly.
He just pushed me out sideways. That's the Batgirl we deserve. Well, no, that is the Batgirl we're getting. Just basically. Might as well.
Oh, you're being unfair. She's not that ugly. She's not a Frost.
What? That was me, not her.
No.
You're calling me ugly? Wow. Wow.
You called her a giant person.
No, I didn't. I called me a giant person.
No, you're saying that's basically what we're getting. You're comparing her to you.
No, I said that's the Batgirl we deserve.
I don't think
sarcastic. And then I said, which is pretty much what we're getting, because we're getting the Batgirl we deserve.
As you missed the subtext, you compared yourself to her, and then Nina was like, "Wow, she's not that ugly."
No, that's what I got. I got that.
Oh,
Nina,
cruel.
Yeah.
To get on this show, I was like, I wasn't gonna. No, Nina. And Naz is like, no, believe me, she can do it. She can do it. And I'm like, I'm not too sure.
We've made the wrong decision, haven't we?
I'm fired already. It's been 2 shows.
It was a good run.
That's fine. If you fire me, I'll just say you're all sexist. That's fine.
Think Az is better looking than the Batgirl.
We got 6,200 people that just heard that.
That's fine. They heard that you're sexist.
I can't.
They know I'm sexist.
She looks like a supermodel in a boy's costume in that fucking Batman.
That's
Wrong.
exactly.
She looks like
what
a
she looks like.
supermodel boy in a costume.
Yeah, she does. Like
She looks flat.
she looks
That's
like Bat
what's going on.
Boy. She looks like Bat Boy.
She does. She needs definition on her boobs.
Defeminized Bat Boy.
Let's
Also,
bring up
Nina-
the actual
boys.
picture.
Nina, just wanted to say, Az is not here to be easy on the eyes, okay? It's not his fucking job.
I think we all understand that one, Mona.
Hey, I'm the one that asked for the Az body pillow. Nobody else.
True.
I have.
But now I'm worried what you're going to do to it. Just
We're
use it
supposed
as
to
like
get
a
one of them.
knife rack or something.
Supposed to get an Az body pillow just for being a part of Real BBC, but I still haven't gotten mine.
They're not made yet.
Oh,
They're going to be.
Best. I love these little these Marvel Illustrated. They were just like little black and white reprint books, but the covers were fucking badass. Look at that Vision cover.
That Vision is great.
And coming through the Avengers.
Through the Xavier. Is that the Xavier?
No, that's the Avengers Mansion.
Oh, okay.
They got all the Avengers.
Where they left all their weaponry.
Where they just left all their weaponry behind in Endgame.
My work here is done. Goodbye.
Bye.
Yeah, but Az, we can't have a story if they don't do that.
Sorry.
We can't have a story if Tony pays the Avengers. Okay? Can't have a story if people aren't retarded. Also, can I just say 13% of the audience is just wrong. Just outright wrong.
Oh, no.
Just
Is there a.
There's a poll
Who
which
is
I
more
voted
sexy?
on.
30% of the audience needs to be expunged.
I voted for Az.
I did too.
Now it's
I
14%. I am
did as well.
outraged.
Here's the thing.
I voted for
Quarter
S. I
Black
voted for the
Garrett's in
correct
chat.
answer.
Quarter Black Garrett's in the chat, and he's saying that
Quarter
he's
Black?
objectifying Az right now. Just saying.
I'm not a piece of meat. I am.
Could be a body pillow.
I'm a filthy piece of meat that likes to be treated like one.
Oh.
Covers are so great. Love these covers.
Look at that Draco's face.
Oh, yesterday I was tenderizing meat, so I was just
Oh my.
God.
So all you can think of is hammering on ass. That's all you can think of, just hammering that ass.
X-ray girl, I was marinizing it, so I was thinking of that, like salt marinade.
More like marinazing it.
Oh! Well done. Well done.
I'll eat your ass. I will.
eat your ass.
Your ass.
I will eat your leftist ass.
We got a peeping Tom.
Oh,
We got a
exciting.
peeping Tom. Let's and it's actually got 2 parts.
oh,
Where is it here? Doink. There's 2 parts to it. There's 2 pages inside as well, so we don't just get a front cover. Here's the front cover.
Ooh.
The Peerless Power of Peeping Tom, the final chapter.
No.
Oh my god. It's the 33rd of Feb. Episode 33 in February. That's that one. So if we go if we go to the next one, which is that's jumping the gun. We get some story now. Let's get some story. I'll eat your ass. And as the agonizing ache in his limbs seemed unendurable, and his terribly overweight body suffers the torment of a virtually indescribable ordeal, from out of the pain, from out of the agony, comes triumph. Boobies!
I think man, boobies can get you through anything.
I know. And then there's one more page. I've actually done them in wrong order. It should have been this one next. Shit, I got it right first time. Fuck, never mind. Okay, before we had all that, just forget you saw that. I've got to try to free myself, no matter how impossible it seems. And lifting is the only way. The only way. I can't. So exhausted. After all that fighting, I feel so weak. The crack in the ceiling is growing wider, getting bigger every second. I'll never make it. I can't. No, I dare not give up now. If I close my eyes, I'll go under. Must stay awake. Must clear my head. Keep trying. Trying. I'll do it, boobies. I won't fail you. No matter what, I won't fail. It's moving. I can't stop now. Last chance. Must keep the momentum. More. Just a little more. Then, let's just pretend you didn't see that one before.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, just, pretend you didn't see that.
Very intense.
One. And then we get it. Boobies!
See, as far as I'm concerned, this is what solidified Peeping Tom in the comics industry as just one of the greatest heroes.
Agreed.
Go Tit.
Go Tit, yeah.
Go Tit.
Team Tit.
Go Tit.
Chat. Let's speaking of that, let's read some super
Thank
chat.
you to our wonderful Pride. I want to say, because I got it on email, I want to say your real name, but obviously that's not the name you go by on Twitter, and I forgot your Twitter name. So you know who you are. Thank you for these amazing covers and Ting.
Sith Coin?
Sith something.
Sith or something like that.
Sith Queen?
Coin.
Sith something. Sith Coin. That's it. Yeah. Sith Coin. Why did you want to call him a queen, X-Ray Girl? Are you into identity politics now? Huh?
I said Queen.
Sith Queen.
I swear.
You said queen.
Did I? No.
Yeah, I heard queen. I was like, ooh, Sith Queen.
Ooh.
Coin, queen. Very
Coin,
different word.
coin.
Queen.
Queen. See, it kind of sounds the same.
I'll eat your ass.
Ooh.
That is some beautiful, beautiful artwork right there.
That's great.
I used to
at
call
the
him Bill
muscles.
Stankiewicz.
Yeah.
Yeah, both those
Midnight
guys really
means
must work.
murder.
Yeah.
I think I used to call him Steinwiki.
Yeah, I called him.
I just got him Steinwiki.
And that was sent by Andy Masterson. Hell yeah, Andy Masterson. Put it up on Twitter.
Andy's awesome.
I was gonna see who that. I gotta retweet that. All right, so let's read some soups. And boop, boop, boop. Where'd it go? There it is, right there. Kieran, the steadfast for 100 Canadian pesos, ladies and gentlemen. Hail Gary as Mahler and the lovely Nina. This might be your last show.
X-Ray Girl's just like, too much simping.
Well, I guess we're not lovely. Only Nina's lovely. That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, been replaying
Simp over us, you fucks.
Knights of the Old Republic. Been almost 20 years since I played it. What fun, engaging, and rewarding piece of Star Wars content, especially after
nice.
Book of Boba Fett last 3 episodes.
Oh, well, get ready for the remake, dude. That's going to be remade for a modern audience.
No.
Enjoy that one.
That's right.
One of them kicking and screaming sort of thing. You're just like, no.
I'm really nervous about that. It's gonna be shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Particularly because the person doing it is a fucking raving feminist nut job.
Yeah.
What's going on with Boba Fett is what happens with every Marvel show. There's a pattern with Disney Plus programming. First couple episodes, people are in, and there's might be some of us going, I don't know. And then by 3rd, 4th episode, it's breaking news. Disney Star Wars is not very good at making Star Wars.
No shit.
It's like, and it's getting like that often. I think Disney just needs to figure out how to do television, serialized storytelling, which you'd think they would know how to do because they network broadcast networks, and all the woke shit makes everything garbage.
I
they'll-
saw Bucketheads for the first time today, and that was fucking great. Bucketheads is it's a like a 10-minute fan made Star Wars story that's set on Endor as they're fighting the rebels on Endor, and it's from the Empire's perspective, and it's this platoon of stormtroopers, and they call them Bucketheads, and they've only put out the first part. They're currently making the second part, and it was just great. It was just like, oh my god, this is better written, and in some cases better produced. I mean, the special effects in some of it were great. But it's just like, this is great compared to the shit that's coming out on Disney Plus.
It is an interesting little phenomenon as well, because like, just strictly speaking from the EFAP audience, it was took a while after Mando season 1 had finished for us to kind of convince a lot of people that it wasn't as good as you thought it was. Season 2, it was like it was around episode 5, it was the Ahsoka one, where our audience were like, okay, we give up trying to defend this now. Like it's gotten like a formulaic sort of thing. Boba Fett, it was just the first episode. There was a couple people saying they liked it, a couple people saying it was pretty good, but it's already over now. Like the half-life of these shows is reducing every time, seemingly.
Well, even with Preacher, it just feels like these are movie scripts that were pitched that they decided to hang on to, that they like, let's flesh out and make it a series, and we'll just drag things on. Netflix does that too, and they did that with a lot of the Marvel properties like Iron Fist and Iron Fist 2 and Luke Cage. It just feels like there is so much wasted fucking time. And that's becoming a thing with streaming services. A lot of filler, unnecessary filler, when you have all this opportunity to build up new characters. Like we were talking about The Expanse. Nina's gone now, but we were talking about The Expanse.
No, I'm here. I'm just eating
The
pizza.
Expanse wasted a bunch of fucking time, and then like screwed over their audience by not giving us the big answer on the proto-molecule. It's just becoming quite a thing now, but they're suffering the consequences. Like they thought they could just put content on platform and you will come. And yeah, it blew up for the first year for some streaming services, but now, now that we're a year into it, people are like, nah, it's just a bunch of it's a white noise. And I think the future is a la carte. We're just going to like pick a show we want and pay for that show, or dip on that streaming service for now and then dip out. I think people are getting much better at canceling their subscriptions because it is getting ridiculous. With there's over Red Letter Media did a couple of years ago, did a thing on how many streaming services there were. There was, God, I had not heard of half.
It was insane.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, there was like a new one every other day, and they'd be like, "Have you heard of this one?" And I'm like, "What the how many is there?"
Like there's a bunch
so
of
crazy.
pluses. There's a ton of pluses, and Merlin OG for $19.99 says, "Hail to one of the best shows on the tube. Always a pleasure to see all of you. The Diversity University afternoon seminar semester is in. It is real BBC. Real BBC. In a moment, we're going to get to the BBC because we're going to talk about the BBC.
Hey,
BBC.
I've got to jump out for about 5 minutes, if that's okay. I just
No.
I got a delivery. I've got a delivery coming, and they're here.
Well, you know what? Hopefully, before
I don't believe you. I think you're just gonna go whack it.
Well, okay, I'm gonna whack it as well, but I'll be in hopefully about 2 minutes or so.
All right.
Probably 5 though.
That article I had, I was interested in showing you guys. It relates to Boba Fett, so I don't know if are we done with that topic? So we pop it in now. Or?
We can jump back to whatever the hell we want. Where is it?
I can post it in chat. There you go. You're gonna love the idea of this article. Okay, everyone will. It's just top fucking notch.
Oh, it's Screen Rant, right? So
just the best. The title is.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Well, We're already preparing to kill him, I guess.
Wow. It's fucking unbelievable.
Let's make it a Fennec show. Why not? Everyone loves Fennec. Shand is her name, I think. Lady with gun.
She's so different from her character in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
It's funny. I can't remember if it's the first EFAP mini we did on these, but I was just like, why do they not make shows like they used to? The first thing you'd think they have a challenge as writers is like, right, why is Fennec here? And it's like, well, apparently she owes a life debt to Boba Fett because he gave her a mechanized stomach. It's like, okay, but still, she's a human being. She's basically sold herself permanently to Boba Fett. Like, that's got to mean a lot to her, right? That means her whole life is over. And she's one of the most revered and respected and feared assassins in the galaxy, according to Mando Season 1. So this has got to be a huge deal, right? You go from being that to being Boba Fett's pet. It's like, so what does she think? What does she feel about any of this? We haven't actually explored her at all. She hasn't really done anything other than kill people for Boba Fett. That's it.
Yeah,
because like I'm like, tell me about her. What's up with her? Because the show refuses. I don't know what the fuck happened to shows. Like, you just give me some characters, and you can get past like shitty writing a lot of the time.
yeah,
Nope.
but that's not what they're doing, because this show is filler. This was not. I'm totally convinced, and we talked about this last night, that some of those rumors are true. There was a problem with Pedro Pascal. Gina Carano getting fired. It derailed what they were going to do with Mandalorian Season 3, and this is Mandalorian Season 3.
Yeah.
To fill time to get you to the next Mandalorian.
Well, I think it's become clear why Boba Fett is suddenly interested in being a crime lord. It's like, because we need to lock him into this one set in Mos Espa. That's why.
Espa.
Did you guys see that thing I posted in the chat where Tamira Morrison was talking about how like he like they gave him like too many lines and he didn't want to say the lines. Like,
Not just that. He said in regards to the fucking scooters that I think his comment was, we don't control everything that happens.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he was very happy about the scooters.
Dude, he was like, under Lucas, I got to like battle Obi-Wan Kenobi and Mace Windu. My head was chopped off, and this would be climbing around structures, firing missiles, and wrapping them up in my. It's like I got to do all that stuff. It's like, what am I doing in this show? It's like, well, my Power Range of Espas are helping me take down a guy who's slowly trying to get away because he won't tell me where the mayor currently is. Like, what the hell has happened?
It's Boba Power Rangers.
And I think it's really cool that he was basically like, you've given me too many lines, when most actors would be like, give me more lines.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let me speak more. He's trying to. And Drinker said it on Twitter, and I completely agree. Keeps fucking taking his helmet off, which I think we knew was going to happen because that's how they do it with a lot of these. Read that title.
Star Wars has already set up Boba Fett's best replacement for when he died.
Boba Fett will vacate his throne, and Star Wars has already set up Fennec Shand to be the best, most competent ruler to take his place. This article contains spoilers for the Book of Boba Fett. Quietly, the Book of Boba Fett has already set up Fennec Shand to be Boba Fett's best replacement for when he dies. Although we just said that in the headline, the assassin is already well versed in the major players for the major players of Tatooine, and she isn't afraid to get her hands dirty in order to get the job done. When Fennec Ming-Na Wen appears to be functioning more as Boba Fett's Tamura Morrison's sidekick, she also has proven she would be a competent ruler in her own right, because women get things done.
She doesn't even have a character.
A character is assassin.
I kill people. Though I will say, her dialogue is closer to what Boba's should actually be. She'll suggest like the ruthless approach with almost every circumstance, while he's like, "No, I want to be nice. Let's be nice."
That's totally what I expected from Disney Star Wars. Like when I heard about the story, I was like, oh, they're totally just setting her up to replace him. That's basically what's going on.
Oh, dude, if they killed Boba Fett, I'm pretty sure fans would be very fucking upset. To be fair, I think I might be happy because it means they can't fuck him up even more.
Well, what if he gives her his armor too? It's
You might.
Well, why does he just give her his balls and his cock?
yeah,
That's already gone, dude.
I'm a little pissed.
Happened in Hawkeye and Loki, so why not do it with this too?
You know, give them the keys to his fucking chalet in the country and shit. You know, here's my car keys. I'll make sure I'm in the passenger seat.
There's that bit where like we have guns and we want to see the mayor, and the mayor's aide goes, "Okay, I'll go see if he's available," and just walks off and locks the door. And it's like, ugh, Boba, why do you say? Do you remember because like, Boba Fett's like, did he just lock the door? And then Fennec's like, oh, I'll hack it open for you with my knife. And it's just stuff where you're sitting there like, why is Boba so slow, stupid, and why does he have to have Fennec do everything for him? Boo! God, this was such an easy show to make. Everyone just wanted to see him kill people.
Yeah.
I thought that's what it was going to be. I think if you look at the EFAP coverage on Mando Season 2, we're talking about how, yeah, the Boba Fett show is just going to be him blasting away at everybody. He hasn't fucking killed anybody yet.
What, do you mean like at the end of The Mandalorian Season 2,
where he
walks into Jabba's palace and just mows down Bib Fortuna and his gang, you know, and then sits on the throne like, I'm going to be a fucking badass.
No, I'm going to rule with respect. Because that's what I'm
RESPCT.
When, like, fucking Wookiee guy tries to kill him, and his response is like, no hard feelings, eh? Like, the fuck, Boba?
No hard feelings. I'm killing you with respect.
Oh, I've got me a Rancor. Everyone's like, Boba Fett has a Rancor. How could they fuck this up? You see, Rancors are complicated creatures. They have emotions. He's depressed. What? What?
I'm gonna treat my Rancor with respect.
With respect.
What are my Rancor's pronouns?
Why is
my Rancor's vegan?
It's they, them.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do that.
They, them.
Why is everything
Rancor
nice?
eat
in
meat.
Star
This
Wars?
Rancor's a vegan. It's very important.
The fucking the Hutts being like, you've stolen this territory, we're taking it back and we're sending assassins after you, to then be like, sorry about that, we're leaving.
Yeah.
What?
So I watched all the EFAPs. That's how I know what's going on now. There's a much better way to catch up on everything. Yeah, this is it's pretty.
It's such an annoying show, but I guess we, like watching it with friends is pretty fun though. I wouldn't recommend watching that shit alone.
I can't do it to myself.
Gary, do you want to watch that clip of him talking about it?
Yep.
Okay,
I can only die inside so many times.
Yeah, I'm with you, Az. That's why I stopped caring about Disney Star Wars. Here we go.
I was hoping not to say as much as I have already in the first 2 episodes. I speak far too much. In fact, in the beginning, I was trying to get past my lines on to Ming-Na. And I always say, excuse me, director, I really feel that Ming-Na should say these lines because I want to stay mysterious. Right. I want to stay quiet.
But then I caught on. He wasn't just trying to be a very generous actor, which he is. He was just trying to parlay some of the work to me.
Yes. Accepting his responsibility. So yeah, but and even when, because obviously John's one of the key writers. So and so sometimes I'd always say, I think this is too much. I think this is too much. Then I'd go to, what's the other guy's name? Noah. I'd try and get.
Oh, Noah. Yes, Noah Noor. Mm-hmm.
I remember, because John actually went away to Atlanta, so I rang Noah that night and I said, Noah, the scene tomorrow, I'm talking too much. This Boba doesn't talk this much. Look, I've got all these paragraphs here. I think we should get rid of it. And John's gone to Atlanta, so don't tell him. And then next minute that morning on set, I get a call from Atlanta. John wants you to say all that dialogue.
I think he's right. I think he's right.
everyone's
spot is
pointing
spot
out
on.
it's like yet another actor who knows the characters better than the writers.
Yes.
Which
And that
is
was-
surprising because Jon Favreau is a huge Star Wars fan. So you would think that he knows the characters really well. It just
I'm
seems
s-
like Jon Favreau is becoming like, I don't know, what's the opposite of black pills?
I'm assuming he's not invested in this shit. He's doing this as a stepping stone to something else or something. Because like, man, the fact that he's not even there when they're filming, like, I imagine that he's just like, it's whatever.
What do you mean? Like using Star Wars as a stepping stone to something else? Like, to
Well,
what?
Using Star Wars TV shows as a stepping stone, maybe to a Star Wars movie.
Oh, I thought it was a stepping
Oh.
stone to a fucking job at McDonald's.
I mean, there's more respect at McDonald's. But
I'd be fucking happy as flipping burgers than fucking dealing with this Star Wars shit.
but yeah, a lot of people have been questioning just how good they think he is as a creator now with this. My assumption, the only way I can rationalize it, is that he's just not put his heart into this. I don't know what else you could say.
I think he was flying off to Atlanta while they're filming. So obviously his priorities are somewhere else. I think this is just filler, and it's the same guy who did Iron Man 2 and then didn't work creatively with the MCU again, although he was one of its main architects. I just think Favreau's good for one, and then he's maybe not good for a sequel in that thing. He's made some great films, but he's also made some like very average company Disney forgettable films.
Yeah,
So-
it seems like the most corporate thing he's done. Like, I don't see his voice in this, and I was just saying I don't see Robert Rodriguez in this either. It's just like
Maybe you hit it on the head there. Maybe like his heart's not into it, so this is just kind of.
You think he's over the toxic fandom?
Yeah, I think he's probably over toxic corporations. Of course, the fandom will be blamed. I hate that term too.
Of course.
Of
So,
course.
yeah,
Corporations. I don't know. Let's just pick one out at random. Let's say G4. They can attack their fans in a disgusting way and get fucking patted on the back and you go first. But you have fans doing that the other way around, and it's toxic fans, and they're disgusting. It's a one-way street. It's a one-way street of hypocrisy.
Yeah, totally.
And
agree.
you want to know why fans act like this? It's because of the way that they are treated more often than not, and the product which you're putting out. One of the producers, a Batgirl, did that Batman meme slapping across the face with Robin saying, "This looks like cosplay," and then Batman slaps him across the face. It's like, wait till the movie comes out. No,
It was one of the directors.
it's not our responsibility to wait for your fucking movie to give you the benefit of the doubt by subscribing to your fucking platform or going to the cinema and handing over money. It's your job to talk us and woo us into the cinema, to woo us into a subscription. And this fucking entitlement by these people is fucking ridiculous. Get them out.
Set the precedent for how to handle this. You're supposed to go, oh, you guys don't like the way it looks. We're going to do what we can to try and match it more so to what you've been suggesting. Thank you for the feedback. Simple.
I mean, and it's so crazy because it's not like they're not capable of doing great costumes. Like, look at Shazam. Shazam's doing a really good job. Like, I think that their female costumes for Shazam 2 is like really nicely designed. I really like them. They have breasts. Yeah, they're hot. And they look like women. So yeah, it's really not that hard to make a good costume. You just have to make them look
Olivia
like
Munn in that Psylocke costume.
Exactly, the Psylocke costume. Like, you just have to make them look like women. It's really not that hard. X-Ray Girl, what did you think of that Batgirl costume?
It was
okay,
really
that's your word. That's your
I
word.
was gonna say, it's talking a bit much.
They did ruching all wrong. Ruching's supposed to hide all your rolls and whatnot, but they put ruching on the entire costume, which make her look like a bun from the oven or something.
Exactly. You're so right. God, where's her boobs? There's no definition.
Mm-hmm. It's part of her role.
You gotta have androgynous. You can't have anything that remotely looks sexual.
That's exactly it. I mean, at least they gave her long hair, because I was half expecting half shaved head, that weird SJW haircut that they usually do. But at least they gave her long hair. So I was
You
like,
guys reminded me as well. Olivia Munn ended up in like a sort of main role in Apocalypse and in The Predator, like both movies that I think come across to an actor as like, oh, these have potential. They're both shit. It's like, oh well. I wonder if that's kind of because like I haven't. What has she even done since then?
She was in a HBO show, I think some Aaron Sorkin show.
She was great in what's it called? News. The Aaron Sorkin show, Newsbeat. Was it Newsbeat or something
like that? Yeah.
With
Yeah,
that was a really good show. I really enjoyed that.
Cards.
But she was in Magic Mike apparently. The Newsroom. Yeah, that was a great show.
Yeah, she's and as Psylocke, a typical Bryan Singer. I think she had 4 lines in the whole fucking movie. Bryan Singer can't write dialogue for X. You ever notice he has a lot of mute villains who run around and just kind of nod?
Do you guys remember the Hedgehog?
Oh no!
Wait, was X-Men
In the
3
church?
Bryan Singer?
Which one? Which
No.
X-Men 3. Which
No,
X-Men
that was
3 Brett Ratner.
Brett Ratner. Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I was just gonna say whoever did X-Men 3 and created the Hedgehog Man. Does anyone remember Hedgehog Man? He killed people by hugging them and becoming a hedgehog.
Oh my god, no. I just googled Olivia
Sonic.
Munn to see what she's like, what she's up to or whatever, and then she's like in the headlines right now. It says John Mulaney and Olivia Munn's baby naps like Spider-Man, and it's freaking adorable. And I'm like, okay, let's see what this looks like. And then I scrolled down. I was like, this doesn't look like Spider-Man. It looks like baby sleeping. Like I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why this looks like Spider-Man. You guys be the judge.
What?
Like what?
It's a baby
It's
sleeping.
the baby.
I just wanted to say Spider-Man and something.
Yeah.
It's like, look at it. It's like John Mulaney's Olivia Munn's baby
Oh,
naps like Spider-Man.
Morgan, you trash. It's BuzzFeed. It's all over anyway. Doesn't matter.
Why did Olivia Munn get the fucking face? She got the cheek implants.
I know.
Yeah,
Damn
she
it.
did.
You're young. You don't need that shit. She would have aged well.
She would have
only,
aged really
what,
well. Now
40,
she's gonna look like
41?
shit when she's like 67, like 60 and above. She's gonna look like absolute garbage now.
It's like this. I'm Olivia Munn.
I had them done too. Look.
Aw.
Hence,
sweet cheeks.
sexiest host. It makes sense.
Aw, I just want to go like this.
Oh my god! I just miss when comics were fucking this.
Get off.
Things, man.
Oh, dude, I'm looking at comparison photos. She looks like she's porcelain compared to.
Olivia Munn. I'm sorry, but when Olivia Munn was like 20s, 30s, she was fucking divine. Have you seen the gif of her coming out of the hot tub, like just like sitting up in the hot tub?
No, but I would like to. Can you find it?
I will try and find it. It's a tough one to look at and still stay on screen.
What?
You have to take another 5-minute break after.
Yeah, I just gotta take for. Oh, here it is. Got it. Okay. Look. Jesus wept.
All the
Oh,
audience.
so
is
I'm
learning 5 minutes too.
already. I think I see it, and that bikini, dang, or
Yeah.
One Piece.
Gary, I've shared it, or X-Ray Girl
Is that
shared
safe
it.
for YouTube?
Yeah. It's a gif on Twitter. You know, come
Sorry.
on.
You hit it. Go.
Oh,
That
oh my!
I want that bikini.
Hold on. Oh, wait, come on. Why is it resetting? Why when you pause? This is what happened to me last night. I mean, what? Just that, I mean, she's gorgeous. I mean, that's a woman. That is all woman.
Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed. Hashtag. I lasted 38 seconds. Anyway, let's move on. I don't even smoke. and I don't even.
It's so good that black people are in costume comics now. In costume.
Wow.
Isn't it great that black people are in prisons? I mean, costume.
Wow.
I mean, in comics.
I didn't say prison. Hey, don't.
Speaking of breasts,
Yeah, baby.
Ooh, all right, yeah. What's
Okay.
happening?
Speaking
I'm
of breasts,
listening.
anime fans or Western audiences were really upset about Nezuko and Demon Slayer having a low cut dress. Did you guys hear about that?
don't know anything about it.
She had a low cut dress.
Yeah, she had like her new costume was a low cut. Here, let me pull up that picture because we need to give the audience an accurate description of what's happening. And the Western audiences went crazy. They were like, she's like 14. How dare you give her a breast or like low cut dress? And it's weird because she's a demon. And people are like, oh my God, how dare this thing be a thing? And then the studios basically responded and were like, get over yourself, Western audiences, because
Good.
the fucking like a cartoon character is different from a real person. We know that in Japan. That was pretty much their response. Where is it?
If you go to chat rooms, if you look in the or bullet boards, whatever, and you go through what Japanese fans are saying, more often than not, they're just going, shut up, Western audience.
Yeah,
That's all they're saying.
so this was the dress that they were upset about because now she's like got cleavage because she went into like full demon transformation and her body grew. So her her boobs popped out of her dress because she's got a small dress and she's growing. So it like, pops out. And then they're like, Nezuko received a big power up in recent episode, but apparently not every Demon Slayer fan is okay with Nezuko's revealing dress. Fans took to Twitter to express their disappointment. Yeah. And then Japan was like, fuck you.
As they should. I don't know. Yeah.
But when She-Hulk grows, she grows.
I don't know.
It's weird.
Go tit.
Go tit. Go tit.
God, there's a lot fucking worse things to get fucking rattled about than a little bit of fucking cartoon cleavage, for Christ's sake.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I don't know any problems that are bigger than that.
Trying to think of any. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I feel you, Mola.
I didn't know I had that many random X-Men books and X-Factor books in the first appearance.
Oh, did you guys see this? I was like, what is this? I know this isn't comic book related, but this is just world related. And I was like, what the this is how you know it's a cult.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and what's this? No, it's not gonna be a Fauci.
It's close.
It's close.
Oh my God.
They
Like,
have a
what?
statue.
If that isn't destroyed within 2 weeks, people.
Where is that?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Portland?
Clown World.
Is that
Oh, Latvia.
Latvia.
Latvia?
Mhm.
Latvia.
Russia, you know what to do. Get your Baltics back in line.
Oh boy. So cool.
Hey, by the way, can I just say I watched Gary's Nerdrotic Noonie yesterday, and it was fucking fire.
Yeah.
Absolutely
I was watching too.
brilliant. I don't think I've watched a better Nooner, dude, than yesterday's. It was absolutely incredible, man.
Thanks. I had a lot of strong coffee, and it'd been a while since I'd done one. Fucking, I wanted to put that G4 thing to bed. I know we're still talking about and there's more to say about it, but it was just the whole fan blaming thing. I'm so fucking sick of it because I did a series of fan blaming videos in 2019, and like we're still doing this shit. Like, are we really still doing this shit? Like, when are you going to figure out? Like, how many fucking subs has G4 lost now? 5,000-6,000?
I could have a quick look for you.
Yeah, and so
That's it?
6,000. You think that's it, but no, that's the beginning of your channel just stagnates. And what most people do is they stay subscribed, but they stop watching. So
yeah, 5,000 gone.
Yeah, so that's the people who took the effort to do it. Most people don't, and then they weren't getting a ton of traction anyway. And this thing is millions of dollars, all because one girl couldn't like just restrain herself, right? I think the thing was it was ridiculous. It was fucking ridiculous, and it's just always at the strong man at the fans support, trying to reinforce all this bullshit that's out there. And they don't understand, like, that's why channels like mine and Az and Maulers and everybody here exists. We exist because we are the other side. You're a bunch of idiots who just, constantly regurgitate the same fucking shit. I don't even know why G4 comes back to be the same. I talked about it yesterday. It's like Wizard Magazine coming back and just like printing Wizard Magazine the same way it did, 20 years ago. Makes no fucking sense. No sense at all. But here we are. But thanks, Az. It was fun. It was fun yesterday.
It's good.
Yeah, it was
just great.
really good. It was really good. I was watching too.
Markham Asylum for 50 British pounds. That's a good one. Markham Asylum. I like that one. Real BBC. I know that Gary hates Funko Pops. Yeah. So even though my Hulkbuster is effing cool, I caved and ordered a 1/6 MKV Iron Man and War Machine. Oh, from Hot Toys. There you go. It's I also want some vintage Iron Man comics, and are there any stand out storylines you recommend? Yeah.
Demon in a Bottle.
Demon in a Bottle. And the Armor Wars.
I don't like Funko Pops either. I think they're weird.
I'm not a Funko Pop fan, but the Hulkbuster is a great Funko Pop, and so's there's a great big Superman as well, which is pretty fucking cool.
I have a couple that were gifted to me, so they're gifts, and I will never get rid of them. And one of them is a TARDIS.
Oh,
Nice.
the TARDIS, that's cool. But all the other ones not so
Before it turned into the retarders.
The
retarded.
Hulkbuster one is kind of. I think that's the problem with Funko Pops is they're so homogenized that you kind of just they're kind of But like the Hulkbuster one's all different. That's neat.
Yeah, that's what the Hulkbuster one and the Superman one are like different because like different size and but I've got and I'm thinking about maybe bringing it up for tomorrow's Hot Toys. George is going to be on tomorrow's Hot Toys. I might bring up the Hulkbuster, the 1/6
George.
Hulkbuster.
Oh, good. Yeah, that thing. I don't want to put it away. It's like the one thing I need to pack. Hang on. If I move, you'll be able to see it. Right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Go full screen. Go so we can get a little better view. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of bringing up to show tomorrow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Kind of the best hot toy I own. It's great. And
That's
you can
so
put
cool.
a full 1/6 scale Iron Man in it. It's so fucking cool.
Yes, you can put the Mark 42.
Yep, and I got that Mark 42.
Yeah. Inside of it. Hey, by the way, currently on Teespring, I put up some real BBC merch. Just a little bit to tie you over, folks, until we decide what we're going to do with some proper designs. But if I can find the link,
I got some for myself.
yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I can get the link and drop it into the chat. There's some t-shirts. There are some pint glasses, and there are some mugs.
I got a mug and I got a shirt.
Yeah. So I'm going to let's go to listings. Here we go. Real BBC.
Oh, I think are these the ones asked?
Yes. Well, apart from the phone case, which is mine, but yeah, there's the mug, there's the pint glass, and then there's the t-shirt in various different colors. Various different colors. There you go. Going all the way up to Tree XL. And you got your black for people who just want the black like me. There you go. So yeah.
What about pink? What about your pink shirt right there?
Got pink.
They do have pink.
That's so lovely.
I bought the yellow one.
The real BB She for reals.
Reals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if one of the mods could drop the link into the description, go grab yourself before we get some proper
Go
stuff
grab
going.
yourself.
Yeah, go grab yourself.
Grab
The way that I grabbed myself to that Olivia Munn gift.
Oh my!
The way that everybody at G4 does it when they go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know those guys were doing it that morning.
Fuck yeah.
You know that they've got a unisex bathroom there.
Did you see
Yeah.
that black guy was so uncomfortable there the whole time? Like he was like, I don't want to be here. This is not what I signed up for. That's
He
what
was the one that was
Rod?
shouting, "Go first!" He was the one that's go first. That was him.
Well,
I don't was it? Because
Yeah.
every
Wait, which
time
one
he
you-
was on camera, he looked like he was like,
you talking about the one that was sitting right next to her, or the one on
Yeah.
the chair?
no, the one
Well,
that
the
was
one
sitting
right next to her was
her.
egging her on. He was like cheerleading.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he was fucking clapping like a fucking performing seal.
He was
That
doing the
weird
weird.
because when I saw him, he just looked like he was like, ugh.
Gerard
the
looked
other
that
guy,
way.
the guy in the
Yeah.
he was not comfortable.
The guy
with
with
what
the
was going-
beard, right?
Yeah,
that guy
beard-
was-
beard guy.
he was also uncomfortable.
He probably had no clue how to deal with it. I think I
Oh.
was talking to Gary about this last night. It's just like I feel kind of bad for him because he was probably like,
He
Am I
seemed
supposed
like he
to-
was caught off guard. Like he was.
Yeah.
a little-
There's a new Batgirl picture, legit, not me, not me in a wig.
I never
there's another-
trust. Even you say legit, I'm like, this
yeah,
is
when
No,
you say
legit-
legit, I'm like, oh
yeah.
no.
So there's another one that's come out from the.
Oh, okay. God, should I say it, guys? Should I say something?
Yes. say
Yeah,
something.
yes.
Say something.
Should I say something?
Say
we're all just
something.
like, Gary, what do you think we're gonna say?
Could you zoom that in a little bit, Az?
I can. I'll.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. Like her boobs. Can you zoom
No,
in a
that's
little
all I
bit?
can do. Sorry.
I
Wait,
guess
if you should be able to if you right click and copy image address and then
Yeah,
put
yeah. If I see, yeah. If I do that,
and this is a TV show, by the way. All right. So this is a TV show that's going to be on HBO Max. It's going to be spun out of the Flashpoint, or I'm sorry, Flash movie, Flashpoint, whatever the fuck it
I'll
is.
share a different screen for you, Gary.
Really? Why did I think this was going to be a movie?
I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, I thought this was a movie.
Yeah, I thought it was a movie, and then somebody said to me, "No, this is going to go on HBO Max or something." Okay, Gary, I've shared it from a different source. now.
All right. So there we go.
She's got the Bat Girl. I mean, the Catwoman goggles up. Okay. Do you know how Batman did this in comics? He has different lenses in his cowl, which he activates depending on what he needs to analyze.
I see no boobs.
She hasn't got any. That's why.
Doesn't have any boobs. Yeah. Like this is like a super skinny girl who's going to be kicking the shit out of 300-pound dudes. And like,
Of
again,
course.
you can do that in the comic books because it's the comic books. But when you get like when you're talking about visceral, something verisimilitude, what our good friend Robert Meyer Burnett likes to talk about, it's just silly. It's just fucking silly. If anybody who's been in a fucking fight in their life knows, like, and same goes for a dude. If a 115-pound dude tries to punch a 250-pound man, it's not going to hurt him. Like
Why
unless
do they have the weight classes in UFC, by the way, folks?
he punches him right in the balls or something like that. Like that's just not going to hurt anybody. It's going to be it's too wavy. I like bring back curves. Real women have curves.
Yes, we do.
This doesn't. I mean, the thing is, though, this doesn't even look like it's a protective suit. It just looks like she's in leathers from riding a bike.
She looks like she's in biker gear. That's exactly what she looks like.
It looks a little better, but we're farther away. See,
Yeah.
and the cow, because the goggles on, the cow looks a little too big, but that might be because of the goggles. No,
But yeah, but this is far away, and the shadows are really favoring the cost. But look, the boots, the fucking yellow. Oh, jeez, man. And that bat, gee, just.
That's the other thing too, is that they're always talking about, like, they're excusing this stuff because they're always saying, like, it's the first year, like, it's not the actual costume. He's just gonna get a better one. And it's like, ugh, can we just get a good costume from like
I'm so sick of
the
that
original?
Wait for the sequel and this and that next. No, give us a good fucking costume up front. Give us an established superhero. And here we are. We're getting a Batgirl and a super. And she's, by the way, going to be Batman. She's replacing Batman.
That's so lame.
So a girl.
No, she's not. Trust me.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh, I don't know. It just it looks.
By
it's
the
not
way,
so bad.
shit.
They just need a fitted jacket, like a more fitted, like just tight. Like, you know, you just need to, you know, make it tight. Give her some definition, like on the boobs. You can like have the logo go into the curvature of the cleavage, so it looks like more arched. Like the bat wings will be more arched towards her.
Batman's year one costume was great. I forgot, Gary, in my bloody Batgirl costume video, I was going to say something and I've forgotten. I've just remembered it now. To all the people who want to go and who are interested, oh, okay, I'm interested in this. Let me go pick up the latest Batgirl comic. You can't, because she's fucking cancelled.
Yeah.
This is the fucking shit state that we're in. The comics are fucking cancelled and they're trying to push the characters as legit. Fuck off. How many books does Batman have? Fucking 4, 5, 6 different fucking books of various things going on. But one book of Batgirl can't fucking sustain itself for long because there's just not the interest. Or, you know, the character's just written so poorly, which it has been during a lot of the Rebirth. Once they got rid of that Rebirth stuff and the New 52 stuff was just drivel.
Oh.
And of course, Gail Simone started on the New 52. So there you go. What a fucking surprise.
Right.
But yeah, so you can't even pick up a latest comic of Batgirl. You're going to have to pick up, I think, a Nightwing comic to find her in there, making a cameo, probably telling Nightwing to watch his, to just watch his place, you know.
Is she an Antifa?
She was in the final episode of her run. She met Ryan Wilder, who they introduced in her final episode that was being cancelled. And then she went off to go support the rioting Gothamites who were tearing down statues of history and going and holding hands with black people, going, aren't I a BLT ally?
A BLT.
Sweet.
Gary, did you hear what Biden
ended.
said about MLK the other day?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
George Floyd captured the world's imagination more than the assassination of MLK. So we're gonna get George Floyd Day, a guy who overdosed on drugs.
Yeah, everyone gets to take a bunch of phenolin.
The violent offender who beat women. Yeah.
Stuck a knife at a pregnant woman.
Yeah. Jeez.
So yeah, this is a pretty decent storyline. This whole old man Logan. I got all the variants. That's why it's so.
Oh, yeah. Apparently there is a new comic that's going to arrive just in time called Batgirls.
Oh,
which has a spoiler. Hello. Hello. Now that's the picture, and I don't even smoke. So you've got the spurned Stephanie Brown. Now that a boyfriend's turned around and gone, hey, I like cock. After 32 years, and Barbara Gordon. I'm sure that's going to be a really good comic and sell millions and carry on for decades.
Is Barbara Gordon white?
Let me just have a quick looky poos. well, I'm not even sure it's Barbara Gordon. It could be it's not.
What?
Okay, so it's 3 former Batgirls. It's Stephanie Brown in a spoiler outfit. It's Bloody Orphan back in her Batgirl outfit again. Cassandra Cain. And then Barbara Gordon is just in slacks and a t-shirt. So maybe she's going back to Oracle. I don't know. I don't care. I won't be buying it.
I mean,
what?
Uh-oh.
I thought you were super excited about this.
Yeah, kind of. No. That's where we are. That's where we are. When you could have done a Tim and Stephanie comic, which probably would have done much better. But for some reason, you decided Tim was gay now.
Everyone's gay now.
What series will be? What series is going to be better, Miss Marvel or Batgirl?
Ooh.
Batgirl, I bet. I guess.
Definitely Batgirl. I think.
Garfield Lines isn't even a threat. He's like a 4th-rate villain.
I looked at Leslie Grace, right? She's, pretty girl. I'm sure she's a nice person. Not the first person I think of when I see Batgirl.
Me either, but like,
maybe
I'm sorry,
but not a Batgirl at all.
I mean, me either, Gary, but like a Muslim superhero girl, no. I'm just not.
I am so looking forward to how they traverse that minefield.
Like it's
a minefield.
Be a shit show, man. Like I don't know.
I cut that whole part out of my video. I don't want anything to do with this. I
know. I noticed like the cuts.
I'm not going to get into the ins and outs of freaking of Muslim rules for superheroes. It's like, nah.
Don't do it. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not interested in that story. So I think Batgirl's still going to be better just because it's not Disney Plus. It's not MCU. I don't know. I think
I know in the beginning of the Miss Marvel trailer, we hear how a brown girl can't be a superhero. And then, correct me if I'm wrong, it shows some people praying and they're separated, men and women.
Yeah.
Women are in the back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's how it works.
Brown girl can't be a superhero in America. And then we go, okay.
But we're so progressive.
I've never seen anybody like me. What, you've never seen a human being?
No.
Oh, you're talking color. That's what you reduce it down to. Color, right?
Color and what's between your legs. That's pretty much it. And this is what I interacted with Lauren Histridge, and I tried to convey that because I don't know if you guys kept up with what's going on with her and the quartering, because they were talking for a while this week. And, she was asking him some questions, and, she came out with that whole, I used to love fantasy books and I never saw myself in the fantasy books because it's predominantly white male and blah, blah, blah. And so I shared my story about how I never really thought about, looking at characters through the physical lens, because I always identified with their character and what they're supposed to be about. So and she was like, oh, great. Like, she replied to me and she was like, oh, I never thought of it like this. Thank you. I will try and apply this to my next, the next time.
Because there's simple things. I'm sorry, Laura. Like, if you never saw, write a fantasy novel with the female lead. There's or adapt one. There's plenty of them out there, but don't take one that's especially specifically from the game that's known for, I don't know, following the Witcher around, killing monsters, and like, okay, we'll give them to you about third of the time, and then we'll bring in these other two characters and like boosting up Yennefer's role in it, and then not giving her powers the whole time. Like, what the fuck was that? That was straight up, we need to show some female empowerment. She
Yeah.
can do things without her powers. It's like,
Well, and I brought up you can do strong female characters without telling them every 5 minutes that they're strong. Look at, another Netflix show called The Silent Sea. Look how they did strong women. And they didn't have to tell us every 5 seconds that they're strong. They showed us that they were strong, why they were strong. And so I even gave her examples.
No, this is the heroes. These are the heroes. Gary, I'll just share this with you. These are the heroes that we need right now.
Oh my God.
Well.
I think you can see the effects just fine without measurements. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, I said. Thank you very much.
give me a better Robin costume and didn't give me the like 70s one.
That's Damien's. That's Damien's costume.
Yeah.
Oh, stop interfering. What? Interfering, Brown. We need to accelerate. What?
Ascertain.
Ascertain the excess effects the Joker's cookies have had on you.
And then look, little X-ray girl just
Look
making
at
a,
X-ray girl in the background.
it's X-ray
Is that supposed
Alfred.
to be Alfred? I
X-ray
didn't know
Alfred.
That's funny.
Always the help. Always the help.
This year, I think it's gonna get nuts with cameos, and I think it's gonna get tons of headlines. Right? You're gonna see. Maybe Nick Cage Joker or Nick Cage Joker, Nick Cage Ghost Rider.
Hey, I'll watch Nick Cage Joker.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I would watch
that too. I'd watch that too, and I'd watch Nick Cage Ghost Rider, and that'd be cool. But yeah, is it going to be? What's it? I like. I want to root for Sam Raimi. I do, and I can't say much, but I can say with the Doctor Strange quote unquote reshoots, that might be bad information. Just because Hollywood Reporter runs with it doesn't mean it's necessarily right. We'll just say that. Might be bad info.
The last poll results are interesting. Majority of people think Batgirl's gonna be better than Miss Marvel.
I probably because, but it'll be as woke. And it's gonna have Michael Keaton in it, so that's obviously gonna make things a lot better. And I'm betting that they feel like they need to put a hook of some sort into Miss Marvel, which probably disappoints a lot of people that thought just Miss Marvel was this insanely popular character, like really super popular character that just captured the imagination of 5 or 6 people that were paid. Yeah.
That captured the imagination of Sam Aminott's wallet.
Dude. Politically connected Sana Amanat.
This was really funny the other night, Gary. I don't know who made this, but this is hilarious.
No, that was a coincidence. So I'm going through and Jeremy posted up that meme, and I posted it in the FNT biz chat. I'm like, oh my god, that reminds me of a picture my wife did of me on Instagram, like the one time I took my mustache and did the fucking
the little twirl.
Yeah, she's like, do it once. I'm like, fine, I'll do it fucking once. And she took a picture of it, and I'm like, oh shit, it looks like that fucking meme.
Oh my god, it looks just like it.
Yes.
Thank you,
Stefan.
Literally, it's like the same picture. I love it.
Yes.
There was no way I was going to look like 1886 Gary, not without the proper costume anyway. But yes, Chad.
That was amazing.
No Zoku boy for $50. Who sees into the hearts of men, the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. Tom is faced with an existential crisis and questions his hardened reputation as a T-man. when he is faced with the firm, thick bounce of Queen Bad.
But
what?
badonkadonk.
Oh, Queen Badonkadonk. Dun 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 dun. I don't know. I think he'll be fine.
Great super chat. Great.
Five picoseconds for 20 Canadian pesos says, I really like that they added a depressed Rancor in the Book of Boba Fett because now us viewers, at the very least, have a character to relate to.
Yeah.
Oh,
when somebody said they put a depressed Rancor monster in, I honestly thought, oh, you take funny, and then no, it's apparently true.
It's
wow, Mahler's speechless. He's like,
it's a Rancor.
Oh, speechless. That is, I don't think that's ever happened.
It's a Rancor.
Don't
doing? What are the two things that you don't make lame? Boba Fett and Rancors. But they
Do you want
found
some
a way.
Gamorrean guards? Do you want us to feed you some Gamorrean guards? Yeah, would that cheer you up? Sigh.
Let me finish this up. By the way, thanks again, EFAP, for coverage. So my friends and I actually have to watch the show. And thank you for the super chat. I'm sure EFAP appreciates that. VDBC Venice Beach Dub Club for $49.99. Hey, good news. My new release, Pure Bloods, was the #1 reggae album on iTunes all weekend. Hey, Pure Bloods. Pure Bloods. Score one for the Rebels. Check it out. It's full of
Check it out.
Check it out. For outcasts like us, just research Pure Bloods or just search Pure Bloods on any music platform. Thank you all for the great content. Once again, that is the Venice Beach Dub Club Pure Bloods on the iTunes, man, and probably Spotify too, I'm guessing. Bacon's All Mine. God, I'm so hungry. I didn't have breakfast before the show. Bacon's All Mine on the Streamlabs side. That avoids Mama Susan there. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Hope everyone is having a great day. And to make sure Az remembers, Yennefer is the bestest ever. Where's
Fuck
Yennefer
you.
at?
Come on. Fucking fight me. Fight me.
Where's Yennefer? Where's
I tell you
Yennefer?
what, somebody put a picture up of a cosplaying Yennefer the other day. I said, no, that's a Yennefer I could get behind.
I've seen some real nice ones. Some real nice ones.
Bradley Burnett, thank you for the very kind and generous super chat on Friday Night Tights. We're sorry we missed it. And I read it last night on the Square, but I'm going to read it at the beginning of Friday Night Tights this Friday. Right, X-Ray Girl?
Yep.
Okay. Bradley Burnett for $20. Been watching the show that is supposed to be about the ruthless bounty hunter Boba Fett. It is a show on a streaming network. Yep. I imagine Az is pre-ordering the Hot Toys Power Ranger Vespa Swoop Gang.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, man, I tell you what, if they did release those, I would just laugh.
Oh, they probably will. They probably will. And Bradley Burnett, I just want to say, and Mahler heard the super chat. This is a tease for Friday. It's one of the best super chats I've ever read.
Oh yeah. It's good.
It gets you right here. It is from the heart what that guy says. So that's what we're starting the show with on Friday.
Right in the feels.
Sweet.
Right in the feels.
Before we start talking about tits.
And yeah, tits and masturbating in the bathroom at G4.
Dude, that was really heartfelt. Have you seen Olivia Munn's rack? Holy shit. Let's move on with the show.
Drunken Throat Punch for $20 says, hail Gary, Mahler, Nina, and Az. Hail to the chat. If you guys have some time, I would recommend you take a look at a video Mannix did about Amazon getting the rights of Lord of the Rings to make it woke. Love all your videos. They got the rights to make it woke. Yeah, I know a guy who's made a couple of videos on that subject too.
I do too.
And I do.
Manic's biggest fan out there. I subscribe to Manix. I do. Alex Cruz for $20. I think in the Snyderverse, Flash movie will explore that what happened to Michael Keaton's Batman after Batman Returns. Maybe he had a Robin and a Batgirl, and now this Batgirl movie takes place in the Burton universe. Yeah, we skip all the shit I'd like to see to go to stuff I could give a fuck about. Great.
Yeah. Yes.
Awesome.
That just absolutely typifies where we are today. This is set in this universe where this happened to produce this result. We don't want the result. We want the what fucking happened.
We go back. We go back to the with the Robin and the Batman and the Batmobile. No, and Robin are dead, and so is half of the Rogues galleries, and all of their daughters are coming out to fight back.
And their grandmothers.
And their grandmas. Wow. Where have we seen that theme before? Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, in a way, ruined fucking everything.
Everything.
Let's be real. It ruined fucking everything. It ruined story and then all the woke shit.
My sex life.
Everyone's like, let's be Game of Thrones. And it's just like, it didn't have an ending and it sucked. So why? Why are you trying to imitate this shit?
To be fair, and I've heard this from a great source, pretty sure you guys are just mad that the white people didn't walk off hand in hand at the end.
Bigot.
Hey, and again, Red Letter Media having another stab at people again. They do not like their audience much anymore.
Oh wait, what are you referring to this time?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Because they referred to Peter Dinklage saying that, and they said, people are like happy with Peter Dinklage or something, and then Jay or I don't know. No, I think it's actually Mike that said, because he said just get on with your life and stop fucking moaning or something.
We have gotten on with our lives.
He's the one that brought the fucking thing up.
Yeah.
I think nobody fucking talks about Game of Thrones now. It's only it's a footnote. It's literally a footnote and a reference for all of us to remember a cautionary tale. It's not something we just spend all day, every day talking about. It's like, no, you didn't do that with Star Wars. Sorry.
If Game of Thrones ended satisfactorily, how excited would everybody be about the Game of Thrones spinoff that's coming out in 3 months?
I would be
so
nobody's talking about except for the desperate Game of Thrones channels and sites who have been just like, I need something to talk about.
I need content.
You know what's so crazy about Game of Thrones, Gary, is that like it could have still been talked about in a positive way had George R.R. Martin ever finished the books, because you had a shitty ending. But if you had given us an ending with his book, then we could have gone to the books, read the books, and been like, well, that's the real ending. So whatever, we're pleased. The fans would have been pleased. And maybe they would have been excited about the prequel now, because they would have been like, okay, well, at least we had an ending and it was different and blah, blah, blah. But we didn't ever get shit. The fans never got shit. Not the book fans, not the series fans. Nobody ever got anything. So what's
the creators didn't do shit to rectify it as well. They just left it in the dust.
Yeah.
No, it's everybody's fault. Like, people blame Dan and Dave over George. No, it's George and Dan and Dave's fault and HBO's fault. It's everybody's fault.
Everybody's fault.
They all got tired at the end, and and now you're starting to see some of the actors, and you'll see it more and more, like perfectly willing to come back, because like they thought they were off to like these blossoming careers, and they're finding out, like I said in my videos, this is as good as it's going to get for most of them. Like, this is your biggest thing. Sorry to say that. It sucks. But yeah, Sophie Turner, that was your biggest role. That was your biggest role of your career. And yeah, don't be in such a hurry to run out. That is another mistake of youth. A mistake of youth. I've got this blossom. Oh, everybody loves me now. It's because of me, not because of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, maybe learn from fucking Will Wheaton. What it's like to leave a show that is fucking relevant, and then never capture that again.
And Denise Crosby,
and then he becomes a star on Twitter, and leaves the platform. and then wonders why he's not getting the same attention anymore.
And then you can do a program on YouTube on the actual Paramount channel about the series that you starred in as a child and get destroyed by people like me and Gary and every other fucking person that spoke about how shit the show is that you're sucking a dick off because you're just part of the fucking bubble. So yeah, nice one, Will. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Hey Gary, real quick, I see Mikey Guzzler in the chat, and he sent the 2 super chats and the Expanse thing for you. Can I read them out real quick for you?
Okay.
It's really fast. So Mikey asked, Gary, do you think we will be at the 3rd cuts of the Lord of the Rings films this year? My theory is that 2021 had shortages problems so that they couldn't release it, and maybe they wanted to tie it into the show. And also the second part is, when the Lord of the Rings show comes out, how much backlash do you anticipate from defenders? Do you think that it'll be much of that you'll be called multiple names?
Yes, they're prepping. They have been prepping that. So, that's what they've been prepping for. That's why OneRing.net took that side, clearly contradicting fucking decades of what they said before. Like being purists, and all of a sudden they're not that pure anymore. No, I don't think we're going to get that extended version that we were promised. Maybe for Return of the King, and it's up to Peter Jackson, who is now a billionaire because he sold off Weta, and he is just.
I didn't know that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
I didn't know that he did that.
Yeah, he's a billionaire now. So it's about the PJ. Who's in charge of it? I do believe it's New Line, who is connected to Warner Brothers. America's dumbest fucking company, who let Lord of the Rings 20th anniversary go by without releasing it in theaters.
Don't worry, Gary.
That's crazy.
We're getting a Superman film written by a black racist
who hates Superman.
Who hates Superman, who hates America. Who hates everything about that. Yeah.
That sounds so much fun. Oh my God.
At least he knows who Superman is. You're lucky to get that these days for the writers of these projects,
He probably didn't until it was pitched to him.
That was after they let a guy who wrote 12 Years a Slave, who hated Superman, write him getting ass raped in fucking prison.
Oh, yeah.
I know for a fact you guys were waiting for that story. That was just the number one thing. You were like, come on. Superman's been everywhere, but he hasn't been there.
I think Jack Murphy was waiting for that one.
I've got a video coming out on that very and I'll tell you what the title is. Warner Brothers is dumb as fuck.
I got an X-ray girl to go like this.
Don't pretend you got morals, X-ray girl.
Dan Vask for 50 Brazilian.
Hail Dan.
Pesos. Dan Vask from Brazil, a Brazilian, but doesn't have a Brazilian. Give me a Lord of the Rings.
How do you know?
Adding my ass at the end.
But what?
Give me a Lord of the Rings quote, but adding my ass at the end.
Teachers, what's teachers, precious? Ass, your ass.
You tried, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
Okay.
A for effort.
All we have to decide is what we do with the time that is given us. In my ass.
Fly, you fools.
My precious.
In my butt.
In my ass.
But yeah, I mean, you may have my sword, my bow, and my ass. I feel like
not all those who wander are lost.
In my
ass. May the wings of liberty go right up your ass.
One ring to rule them all. In my
ass. One ring
piece to rule them all.
One ring to rule them all in my ass. One ring to bind them in my ass. In my ass. And in the darkness bind them in my ass.
That's Jack Murphy's version.
Oh no. Frodo, no.
Good lord.
I
We're all
dirty.
silent now.
I just feel dirty
Thanks,
after that.
Dan.
Me too.
I'm gonna take that Hail Dan Vask back. You're gonna have to earn that one.
We all
I
feel
fell
violated.
into a burning ring of my ass.
I thought he was gonna cut it my just ass, a burning ring of ass. It's a quick way of doing it.
I wish it need not have happened in my time, in my ass.
Oh my god.
What's ass, precious?
It's the jobs that never get started as takes the longest to finish in my ass. I'm going for books now.
Oh
Moonlight
my God.
drowns out all but the brightest stars in my ass.
Where you must go and hope in my ass.
Oh my god.
Hope is born when all is forlorn in my ass. The book quotes are so much better because they're so eloquent, and then you say in my ass. It's great.
Oh my god.
We got a
Cast it into the ass.
visual representation of the fall of G4. So look at it.
Oh shit, she had the Heisman on her ass. Oh shit. Lean with it, rock with it.
Oh no.
The zombie.
happening?
Oh no.
What's wrong with him? I don't know, but it's looking good.
Wait, what's I don't think I've seen
Hey,
this before.
Solomon, what's wrong with him, Solomon? Smile for the camera. Say hi. Say hi. Oh, she can't even respond.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, what the
Oh my
fuck?
god.
What is
Oh,
happening?
no. She is so high.
She's fucking off a
What the
tree.
fuck are they on?
She's on meth or some shit.
No, it's is it fentanyl? Is it the fentanyl? Is it the oop? Because I never touched that chef, but that's what the kids are doing now. It's like the souped up opiate.
They're doing the
fentanyl.
George Floyd. The George Floyd.
Yeah, like
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
that must be what that high's like, because it's almost like fucking,
You're gone.
yeah. Holy shit!
Some people saying bath salts.
No, the dude was on that shit too.
Yeah, he
And
was
they're
just he was just like,
driving.
Dropped
And
up
like
they're
an
driving.
absolute.
and they're fucking driving around.
They're driving around. That's scary, man. That's scary. Why are people filming this? They should have been calling the cops.
Cops?
Like,
Yeah.
I
What
would have
the
just hit their
fuck?
keys. They would have fucking never found him.
no.
Just put him under the seat, and they would have found him. They, that way you don't have to call the cops. But
Yeah, fuck. I hope she's not driving. Jeez.
I think the
don't even
dude
know how
was
to
driving, but the
stand.
dude was also fucked up.
yeah, the
So-
dude. No, somebody probably should have called the cops. Look up Star Wars Bounty Hunter. What's my motivation? Outtake scene from the game, voiced by Tamira Morrison.
I remember that.
Describes the character perfectly. Says Sonic Spaz for $20.
It's like this is when games were cool. I don't know if you guys remember, but you could unlock deleted things
Yeah.
in the game
Yeah.
as though they were filming the game. They're not. They create the cutscenes, but like, yeah, in the middle
Yeah,
of a
it's like
scene,
a
it's
deleted
like,
scenes thing. Yeah.
yeah, the director of the game is like, say the line. He's like, but what's my motivation? I just don't. So it's fun stuff. I remember when
Like
games
it.
used to give you things that were just fun for the sake of fun. Remember fun?
Yeah,
we
like
used to
the
unlock
Easter
costumes
eggs.
instead of having to pay for them.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unlock costumes and like Easter eggs and like especially if it was like a sequel or something like that of like another game and you could find like different things. Oh,
Play Resident Evil as a tofu piece of tofu.
Really? You could?
Yeah.
That's kinda funny. I kind of like that.
Do you guys remember do you ever play Super Meat Boy?
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
You could play as Tofu Boy. Do you remember that? You couldn't complete the first level because you can't jump high enough.
oh my god, that's
Is that on
hilarious.
Tofu Boy is like
Oh.
really shit. Fucking love that as a little Easter egg. It's great.
It's terrible. WG for $50. WG. This super chat would have been a whopping 1,500,000, but common decency compelled me to deduct 1,499,950 because Az sniffed his microphone in a gratuitous manner earlier and made sporadic fart noises. Next, yelling boobies.
Go tit.
Boobies!
Titties.
Boobies!
Whoa.
Boobies!
Do you squeeze them?
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm just singing the lyrics, man. You start the song.
Smaller.
Captain Spire for $5 on the Streamlabs side said, Gary, noticed you have your own label of coffee. Thank you for bringing that up, by the way. I have my own label of coffee, Nerdrotic Blend. You can find the links in the description. You can buy coffee. You can get a coffee cup.
I tried.
Grind. You tried, but you're in Cancun, Mexico. So
No, I tried to mail it to Canada to my mom, and it didn't work. It
why
didn't
not?
work.
Why? Because your credit card address didn't match?
Yeah, the address doesn't work for some reason.
It needs
that
to
what
match
it
the
is?
credit card. Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's the PayPal address.
Billing. Yeah. You could just change the address. We can figure it out though. We can
Okay.
mail one. Yeah, so you can get a mug. You can get Nerdrotic brand. It's all hail Nerdrotic, all hail blend, and we are shipping to the UK. And for those of you who won this copy, Melissa is still shipping them out to you guys. By the way, new PO box. I do have the address. I just don't have it on me. I got to look it up. So I'll have it by the end of the show. But all the coffee that you have sent me, Captain Spire, I went through that like a long time. I drink a lot of coffee. I drink on average 4 to 5 cups a day.
Mwah.
Black coffee.
Damn.
I don't put any sugar in my coffee. It's just black water, totally fine.
We were to say it's just black water.
No, Gary. It's the black nectar of life. That's what it is.
It's like black water to me.
I participate in the black water.
You're all good. So if so, that's the best PO box to send anything. Yeah, I have to look it up. Melissa set it up, and I don't know it.
I'm gonna find out from her.
I just picture like first time Gary sees coffee, he's like, "Is that water for black people?" Wow, how do you know that?
Oh,
Wow.
black water. It's water that's colored black. Why do you gotta go to black people?
Wow.
Time, Jesus.
Damn,
What?
trying to
I
get this
only
cancelled, okay?
That reminds me, I need
What is
another
this
cup of
beverage
coffee.
you have given me? It looks like water, but black.
I mean, I
What
only
is
drink
this
apple
magic?
juice and tea.
Black water.
The black water. I drink it and it makes
Water of
makes the
color.
headache- It makes the headache go away.
Makes the headache go away.
It
Ask.
does do that.
So how close is Ryan to 100K?
He was on 197.5 last time I think I saw.
So he's
97.5, not 197. Nice.
So he's like 2,500 away.
Yeah. Come on, people, subscribe.
Yeah, subscribe to RK Outpost. And where are you at?
I am at he's on 90.
He's
Ryan's
at
on
99.
99K.
He's at
Come on.
99.
Let's push him
mods,
over.
Can you
Links
put
in the chat.
his link in the chat? I know there's some of
I'm
you who are not
doing it right now.
subscribed to my good friend, my baby boy, my internet son, Ryan from RK Outpost. Yeah, he's obnoxious. Yeah, he's got a 5 head, but he's my boy. So he's really close to 100,000 subscribers. If we could get him there, that'd be really awesome. I'd be grateful to you.
Oh,
IP freely.
how could you say no to that if Gary says I would be great?
I'm 300 away from 294K.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
I am.
your link too.
I am. Let's see, 394.
I'm pushing. Blackwater Live Splatter.
5,600 away from 400,000.
Woo!
Wow.
Yay.
Wait.
Thanks. Hey, a bunch of people like blew up over the last couple days, so thanks. I appreciate you. We got a lot of new people here. Welcome. We love you.
Hello.
Hey, Republicans, welcome. Trump supporters, welcome.
Welcome.
You can masturbate to us. Trump supporters can masturbate to us. Republicans can masturbate to us.
Yep.
Democrats can masturbate to us. Even communists can masturbate to us. And maybe
especially to Az.
You can treat me like the piece of meat I am.
Yep. Obviously, the most bangable host we have.
Obviously.
Is
right
Mahler,
next to Mahler.
He's good. Is all Az and Mahler. I almost said.
I just know my role. I just know my role. That's it.
Mahler's got a really bangable voice. That's what he's got.
I haven't figured out how to make them bangable yet. You have to, like, I don't know, record it and print it on a piece of paper and I don't know, something. Gonna get there. Science had harder challenges.
We need to figure out how to Barry White you a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, in the background, and you're like,
Barry White,
hey, baby.
You're looking so good tonight. Baby. I don't even know the words of the rest of the song, but I know it starts off.
Baby.
When Wheel of Time has 14 books, and yet the pacing of the TV series feels rushed and introduces new characters and events that aren't necessary. Lauren Hissrich from The Witcher. If the show was done right, says Artificial Raven. I like that name for $20. Yeah, they're introducing new characters. Oh, by the way, Lord of the Rings. The biggest problem with Tolkien was he didn't have enough characters in Lord of the Rings. So Amazon has seen fit to add more characters, original characters, Tolkien's Legendarium, including Isildur, a sister, which shouldn't cause any problems because women don't give birth or anything and can fuck up, ancestral timelines that, I don't know, Tolkien obsessed over his entire life. But some douchebag from Bad Reboot, I'm going to say Reboot, fucking says, oh, you know what, Isildur, we need more girls. We need more fucking girls. Oh, it's going to be a shit show. It's going to be fucking terrible. It's going to be fucking terrible.
I've already said I'm not watching it. I'm only gonna watch it if you watch it and you're like, yeah, it's good.
Oh, I'm watching this shit.
I'll be watching it, Gary. We'll talk about it. It'll be great.
I feel so sorry for Lord of the Rings fans.
I feel sorry for us too, Az. That's why I can't do it. Same thing with Thor. I didn't watch Picard for this very reason. I was like, I can't have this IP be destroyed. I can't do it.
I've just been unmercifully roasted in the chat.
Picard is thorough with its destruction of Star Trek and Next Generation, and Picard as a character in particular. It's thorough. It's the most thorough. Like, it's as bad as Luke Skywalker in Star Wars, but they take a little more time with Picard and just making him undoing. And quite frankly, it's an undoing of the character by people who never fucking watch the show, who maybe watch the movies. And yeah, Picard was really deeply sexually attracted and in love with Data.
What?
That's fucked up, man. I can't accept that, Gary. I can't accept
explanation. I have no other explanation. He wanted to have long, vigorous, sweaty sex with Data. Because it doesn't explain anything else from this fucking show.
It's because of those fucking weirdo shippers that started doing that shit way back in the day when they started making those fucking weirdo fanfics where they're doing it, and it's like, dude, no. And then now they're the writers for the shows.
Stuff like that is meant to be shared very quietly in a group or by yourself. It's not something that one throws a bunch of blue butterflies up on their Twitter profile and announces what was the dumb one I saw yesterday about Luke. I forgot. It's something about Luke being stupid. Luke Skywalker's dumb. He's the dumbest in Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
That's a real hot take there on the internet.
United Confederation of Pizza Normality.
What a great name.
Oh, no. Gary, your pineapples have no choice. We have a Mauler, Nina, Jeremy, King Pizza Odin, and others. Support by memes of the others, Renee and Uber Geek. Surrender, and maybe we'll be merciful. Never!
Never. No,
I surrender.
No.
we're literally divided here.
No,
Yeah,
we're
majority.
a
You know who you're
triangle
talking
here. We're
to.
a triangle of unity here.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Triangle of oppression.
I will die
Just those two
pineapple pizza
weirdos.
in my hand and the taste of your blood and pineapple pizza in my mouth if I have to take my last breath.
Me
know
and
what's
Nina
so
are like
funny?
Galileo. We're just misunderstood in our time, but we'll be proven right.
You know what's
You
so funny
gay
is my husband
Lello.
came in here and he had pineapple pizza because he likes that shit. And he's like, "You want me to give you some so you can show it off?" I'm like, "No, get that shit away from here." I'm on the other team.
Maybe I should just shoot a video of me eating a fucking pineapple pizza.
You know what's so crazy
pay
is
for the
people
first,
didn't
dude.
even have a
Your own
problem
channel,
with the
Gary.
pineapples on your pizza, Gary. People had the problem with like your weirdo sauces and your fucking weirdo.
Buffalo
Yeah,
and jalapenos.
yeah, you're fucking weird, dude. That's weird.
Wow.
Wow.
Dude, I'm from
Yeah.
dude, I'm a grown ass man. I don't have like kiddie table fucking taste buds.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
I like meat
I don't order
lovers.
fucking I don't order fucking like kid off the kid menu at fucking McDonald's. All right, I order, like, bullshit. I'm a
I
grown.
don't eat McDonald's, Gary.
I don't either. But
Grown ass man.
I'm not. I don't get to the restaurant and get the little piece of paper. That's what Jeremy does. Jeremy gets his ripped jeans and he sits down with his Velcro fucking shoes, and he gets the paper one that's got like pancakes, fucking hot dogs, and a cheeseburger and like chicken nuggies. That's what he gets.
Chicken nuggies.
That he's got the taste buds of a 6-year-old. All right. I like spice. I like fucking hot ass shit and buffalo sauce.
You would love Mexico.
You like buffalo wing. I'm from Southern California. I am
You basically-
practically an honorary Mexican.
Yeah, you're
all right?
basically a Mexican.
I have been made honorary Mexicans by a few of my friends many times. So and I can handle the hottest fucking hot sauce. And plus I went to prison. We had a lot of time. So we made our own food, and it was a competition to make as hot as shit as possible. So I can eat raw fucking jalapenos, no problem.
You should go on Hot Wings.
Ooh,
Yeah.
one chip challenge.
Do it.
Oh, Gary, one chip challenge.
You should one chip challenge. I want to see
Yeah.
that.
Let's do it.
I would love to see that.
3PO, I guess, like I fed the pizza that I put a picture of. It's called the Hot Hawaiian. So it's got jalapenos, buffalo sauce. It's the same sauce you put on hot wings. And then there's a regular pizza there with pineapple. And he said it destroyed him. I slept like a baby.
Berber.
Oh yeah, that's what he meant.
With the ring of fire.
Ring.
Oh, I
His
don't want to ring of
metabolism
fire.
is not that great then, because that stuff is that's just like very basic Mexican food.
Yeah. Well, Mexican food is like it's the same thing, like just in different order.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
Basically.
just beans, cheese, tortilla, and meat.
Yeah.
And then you know,
Basically.
it's either
That's it.
cabbage or like with fish tacos, it's cabbage. With regular
Yeah.
tacos, it's lettuce.
Yeah.
You
And
can
then
mix chicken
with
or
the pastor tacos, actually, and that's how I discovered I actually do like pineapple with some stuff is pastor tacos, because then you can have pineapples and cilantro on it, and it's really fucking good. That's
Food is cool.
I am fucking hungry
Yeah.
now.
I just ordered some food right now. It's gonna be you're gonna have to
In time for the end.
it's gonna be here in like 5 minutes.
Ooh.
How much time we got?
What'd you get? More pineapple
20-ish
pizza?
minutes.
Would you get more misery?
Oh
Wow.
More shit.
no. Actually, I got tacos.
Nice.
Okay, good.
More shit. What are you
What
fucking
kind of
calling-
tacos?
Oh my god, this girl's gonna she ain't lasting the end of the show.
Pas-
Shit.
More did you get pastor tacos or
No,
What'd
I
you
get
get?
street tacos. I get street tacos that are the corn tortillas with carne asada, lots of cilantro, chopped onions, and the hottest motherfucking sauce I can find.
That's good.
That sounds so good.
Yeah. Little street tacos. I'm trying to eat it as much as I can before I get to Texas, and where this kind of Mexican food doesn't exist in Texas.
You'll get Tex-Mex there.
I'm gonna get
We got
McDonald's. I'm
Tex-Mex.
gonna get some nuggies.
You're gonna get some nuggies. Well, dude, I hung out with Jeremy at Comic-Con, and all he ate every fucking day, every meal was In-N-Out. That's all he
I could
wanted.
see
was
that.
That's it?
And he
I
did,
could
and
see
he
that.
got, like the basic bitch like stuff. He didn't even get like
He didn't
you know,
even get like the animal style and like
animal style, double
The
Whoa,
double.
secret
whoa,
menu?
what's animal style?
I'm so lost in the conversation. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
There's
Is
a
that
secret
animals?
Animal
What?
style is you have your onions grilled in it with their sauce. It's like
Nice.
put on and it's cooked in there and it's fucking good.
That sounds good. That
and
sounds
it's
really
their
good.
secret menu because they don't put it on like the thing. You have to tell them.
You
You
get
have to tell them.
animal fries too. You got to get animal fries.
Yeah, animal fries.
I want to get that.
It's so good. Animal fries is so good. I love that shit.
But that's all he did. All he got was a cheeseburger from In-N-Out because
No sauces.
6-year-old.
6-year-old.
He's a 6-year-old.
He's a
Uber Geek
6-year-old.
for 5 British pounds. Mahler seeing Rags losing his mind on Book. That was funny, dude. Book of Boba Fett 3 was a glorious sight. As if the TV license ends in 2027, would you like to vote Tory to make this happen?
Yes.
What's Tory? What's a Tory?
Tory?
Tory's the conservative government. I mean, the
Oh.
Labour government have gone completely fucking woke as fuck over here. So I don't think I'm going to be voting for them anytime soon. The conservative government, I'm not massive fans, I got to confess, but they're the ones who have had this plan in place for a while now, and now they're executing it. So I would be happy to give my vote to the conservatives right now. If it keeps them in power, so it makes them implement the dissolution of the TV license.
As somebody who doesn't know the ins and outs, it just feels like it's a very convenient time for this to happen because the BBC was going to go anyway because of streaming. Like, there's no way they could have competed. They could have fuddered around as a broadcast company, but they would have to like contract. So they would get less money anyway, I think.
Well, they are, because the license fee has been frozen for 2 years. So
Nice.
they're not getting any upgrade on what they're getting now. So for the next year, I think I said Labour government, I meant Labour Party. So they're not getting any extra for the next 2 years. Then 24, 25, 26, they'll be able to up it slightly. And then 27 is abolished. So
Excellent. And Doctor Who and Top Gear failing.
I was just gonna
Oh, we
say
hope
Top
that-
Gear. Yeah,
Yeah.
didn't they?
I
Didn't they
discussed
lose
this
a lot
yesterday,
of money
yeah.
for that? Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Top Gear is their number one export. And less and less countries are actually picking it up now.
it was the biggest
same with Doctor
show
Who.
in the world.
It
Top
was.
Gear, Top Gear. It was taken by the most countries and most countries. It was licensed, and in the States. And yeah, at the time I was kind of working in the auto industry, but everybody was like, "We need to get home and watch Top Gear." We need to get
Yeah,
home.
everybody. I mean, my
So-
Mexican friends love that show.
Mass appeal to people who didn't even care about cars.
Yeah.
Like
Mm.
that.
I'm not a gearhead. I'm not a gearhead. I just love the show because they always did really fun shit.
They did, and they had really fun guests too. It was really cool.
You one of the super chats bringing up that Rags reaction. I was going to say, I don't know if we've got time, but Gary, you could show it if you want.
You got
time
time.
stamps, but they're just the what is he called? Black Chrysanthemum attacks Boba Fett. And for those who haven't seen the episode, and I would not recommend it, you can instead watch the EFAP gang fucking see it happen, equipped with editing as well for your viewing pleasure, but also to prevent copyright, which means you guys are safe as well.
Let me get to WG for $50. WG. I think we just put this one up. Let me see if I can even display it. Hang on. There it is. Yeah, I can display this one. Jerry, the Vikings used to perform the Blood Eagle on fellow Vikings caught eating pineapple pizza on my shield wall.
I didn't want to bring it up, but they're right. That's true. That's history right there.
There you go.
I don't care. I don't care if my own betrayed
Bullshit, all
myself.
of it.
It's all, we're talking about the here and now, and men eat pineapple on pizza with jalapenos and buffalo sauce.
Have you seen the First Amendment about pineapple on pizza? How can you betray that?
It says nothing about it. Stop it. Okay. It's a free country. I don't know about
First
your
Amendment is free toppings. Free toppings.
I have something against pineapple, you colonist bastard.
It says it right there. You have to look really close.
Whatever the hell we want.
Yes.
When we let you guys,
this is a bit of an unfortunate T-shirt. When you buy a shirt that says "dope," but it comes off as a shirt Vito would empathize with.
Oh my
God.
Oh no. I see poop. I see do pood. Pood. Oh my god.
Oh man, that's great.
Pedo.
Whoops.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go visit me mum in fucking prison today. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm in prison.
Oh my god.
Women could be violent criminals too, Gary.
Dude, I let my friends wear anything they want because I don't really care fashion wise. But if it was that, I'd be like, we can't go outside. We're not going outside. Not happening.
No. Yeah, you're not a good friend if you let your friends dress like shit. Like people who let like AOC wear that like tax the rich dress or whatever. Like she has no friends. No,
she doesn't.
She has no friends because nobody, like people would be like, girl, like no, don't wear that.
That's Hellboy. That's good shit right there. What
Hellboy got screwed too on the IP.
It did. It also doesn't help that like Ron Perlman, who's a great Hellboy, is like the biggest fucking idiot in the world. Matt Deckard, thank you for the $3. He says, "Tell Nina I said chomp." I don't know what that means.
Chomp?
I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's appropriate. I just don't. Okay, what we were gonna share something real quick, right?
Yeah, I gave you the link. It should be timestamped as well. You should take it into it. But I was gonna say it's the oh god, can we? It's the Black Chrysanthemum fight, and it's specifically just start to end of the fight, just to see Rags. To give you a little bit of context, Rags is very tired of the fact that there's no guns in Star Wars shows ever. People just aren't fucking using their guns, especially in the Boba Fett shows. Boba Fett hasn't even fired his gun yet, I don't think. Really frustrating.
What the fuck?
I was gonna share. Okay.
So an Italian Senate meeting was interrupted by Final Fantasy hentai. An interloper got onto the virtual meet and played the video.
Oh my god.
Funny. Okay, so is it set up for the right time here?
Yeah. This is again, for people who haven't seen this before, you're gonna be fucking disappointed with this show, I mean.
Wait, can that be it? Can we not do another flashback?
Yes, no more flashbacks.
There's no way that's it. No,
oh, whoa. What?
Why didn't you shoot him?
The fuck?
Why didn't you shoot him?
That's a Wookiee, mate. You're not
It's a Wookiee. That is a big one.
He's like a bear.
Wouldn't it have been great if the Wookiee brought a gun?
Throw him into his weapons. That's the plan.
Why did you just not shoot him?
Oh, this is lame.
This is the actual what?
Where is everyone?
Grab the stick. I am so
wow. Why is the Wookiee letting him do that?
Why? Where? I just what
is happening?
Oh my god!
I love that editing.
Wookiee, what are you doing?
Gouge out his eyes! Gouge out his fucking eyes with your hands! What?
Just punch him once. Oh, come on!
None of you have a gun.
Are you telling me that the stupid youths are going to beat the Wookiee?
What is this? Oh no.
What the fuck is
What are we doing?
How is that sticking in him? Why did the Wookiee not have a gun? Oh, there you are. Oh, there's the Gamorrean guards. Whoa, okay.
Where the fuck were you guys?
Wookiee fighting Gamorrean.
Where were you?
That's so cool.
How come nobody has a gun? Did he stop that with his hands?
He's gonna go to he's gonna fall in the pit. It's gonna fall a
Oh,
bit.
it's an Empire Wookiee. Why do these kids
Have a gun. Shoot him.
Fennec.
shoot him with the gun?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a gun! No, she used it!
My gun. I'll take my knife. I'll take the gun.
I got a gun, finally. Nope, lol, it's a knife. It's a knife.
Oh no!
What was this absolute disaster, everyone? What were we doing? I've hired all of you.
Yeah.
All of you couldn't
anyone like
defend me.
this?
That far in.
He managed to get to my throat. What the fuck, everyone? Like,
Why would the Hutt send
Yeah, that's-
their guy, this guy? Boba knows who he is.
Yeah.
Why would you send
And how
him?
can you
And why would you not get him a gun?
how could he fail so bad?
Why do you eat chicken with your gloves? Why are you eating chicken with your gloves on, you bitch? Why did they make so much food for 2 people?
Who's eating all this? The Gamorreans, maybe?
Everyone is
Made the Gamorrean gourmets? Gourmetian guards?
Oh my god, the knife scene.
Actual guards. That would be a
Oh
good
my
start.
god.
Yeah, that's all one action scene. Can't wait for the next one.
Very good.
That
But-
got me so like, oh my god.
Why is he eating chicken?
Oh dear.
Oh, he's gonna use a gun now. Oh no, it's a knife.
She picks up a gun to take the knife part out of it.
Oh my
Throw it at
god.
I need a
worried about
breaking news
Rex.
thing. I need a dun 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 breaking news, everyone. Disney Star Wars is not very good at making Disney Star Wars. News
Yeah.
at 11.
What a mess.
Az had a cameo in this video as well.
Oh, here we go.
Do you know that?
No.
Hang on. Maybe I can find it for you. Basically, we're talking about how... Yeah, there it is. Okay, so
I'm just waiting for the fattest, ugliest thing to come on the screen.
go to 2530. All right. And context...
35 or 25?
2530. So context is we're all talking about how fucking tired we are of the Tuscans. And then Boba Fett like wanders off on his bantha, and so we're like, oh, maybe that's it for the Tuscans. So if you want to play it, where are you?
They gave him a bantha.
Apparently, yeah.
Well, he needs something to take.
To be
cover
fair,
from,
he has been phenomenally helpful for that little crew. So
It's hard to believe that we beat and slaved him just the other week.
yeah,
Thank God this means probably no more Tuscans.
I guess we're moving on finally.
Wrong! Wrong.
Well, this is going to be news to him, right?
Oh no.
Oh
It would
hey,
be. Yeah.
remember
The
that?
Empire's fallen.
Remember that visual that made us think
From
there was a
Mando,
chance
yeah.
this show could be good? The
Oh,
shows
it's
in
you.
general.
Yeah.
Mm.
You
Yeah.
Ripperoo.
Oh, they have guns, I think. That's nice.
So does he. I bet he. I can't wait for him to bash people with
I
it.
want to
It's
see
great.
what that bantha gets up to. That's what I want to see now.
You're gonna let him take those weapons in?
Yeah. I was just gonna say, Gareth. One last thing. This is apparently a sentiment. So I'm assuming you guys know about how Boba Fett's being celebrated as a show that has representation for Indigenous people because
Yeah.
of Mexicans. One of the most bizarre fucking things ever. Have you seen how upset those same people are now that all the Tuskers got killed?
No, I didn't hear about
Pretty
I've seen
fucking
with
funny.
some people.
Not gonna lie. And I was just gonna say one last thing from this video because I don't want to take up too much more time. But 27:30, you can watch us reacting to the
gotta
fact.
find that fangirl who tweeted the whole power structure changing from the fucking Sam people. She's probably one of those people who's just pissed. I gotta find her. She probably blocked me though. 27 what?
27:30. This is when we realize that the Tuskens are dead. Which, by the way, not a fan of the Tuskens in this show.
So most honestly, can this
Even the
thing go
woman
any
that
faster?
I was gonna say that is a slow transport.
I hope no one shoots me.
Ooh, are they dead?
Or
Oh,
did they
that'd be
kill
so
someone? Why did
refreshing.
you get off and then run?
So this is one of the things we said would happen, if you remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'd be nice. But I wasn't expecting it yet. I'm so glad you're done with the
It would be
Tuskens.
nice to be done with the Tuskens.
Oh, please, 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 please,
They're all
please,
dead.
please,
They're all
please,
dead.
please.
Yeah, look.
Please, yes, yes, yes,
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck yes!
I hope they suffer.
I'm so fucking happy. Thank God. No more people are gonna get tortured.
Are they
beaten,
gonna-
enslaved?
Banthas, though.
Shows like this
Oh,
is terrible.
no.
I'm like, no, this is good.
I don't think slaughtering them all was the solution to
They
them
suck on
doing
their own.
slavery. I don't know.
Oh no, not you.
Jay's
Oh,
like, I'm not
you.
sure if they should have been slow roll. Like, yeah.
Oh no, not that one.
Yes.
Was that the leader one? Yeah, it was the bikers. Correct. Yeah, you probably should have killed them. You shouldn't have let them live, huh?
Yeah,
Well, we
remember
know.
when you...
I
We
know.
know.
this.
They're not
You
dumb.
don't need to show us that. We know.
this
That's
fucking
about it.
music. Jesus, no, I don't care.
Are the bikers white supremacists?
Oh, fucking, I don't know.
Probably. They're
Probably.
colonizers, dude. They're colonizers.
Okay.
But yeah, it's kind of stark how much everybody. There's so many people who are happy that the Tuscans are dead. It's like that goes to show how good this show is, huh? The people we're supposed to like fucking hate them. We're so glad they're dead.
And I'm glad you're dead.
Like the Joker in 89 Batman.
I'm glad you're dead.
Glad you're dead.
I'm glad you're dead. WG. I'm gonna have pineapple on pizza again. Gentleman General on the Streamlabs side for $15 says, I started watching The Silent Sea on Netflix. Good show so far, and stars the cast from the zombie show Kingdom. I recommend I recommend it if you want something decent to watch. To sum it up so far in one line, in space, no one can hear you drown.
Ooh, that's a good line.
That's pretty good.
I like
Ooh.
that.
Yeah, it's
It's
pretty good.
great. I've watched it. It's a really good show. It's got people from Train for Busan. It's got people from all over different franchises. Squid Game.
Squid Game, Parasite.
So, yeah. So I think these must be like, because I'm still pretty ignorant about stuff in Korean cinema, but I imagine these are like some of their top stars.
It
But
was.
The Silent Sea is it's a very interesting. It's not what I thought it would be, and I was actually quite.
The main
happy.
girl is from Sense8.
Oh, is that where she was from? I was trying to figure it out. Okay.
Bless you. Hey,
Yes.
I need you guys to vamp
I
for
got COVID.
a few minutes.
That main girl as
Okay.
well. She was also in Kingdom.
Oh, Gary's Food's come.
Yeah.
She was
I've
Mola.
never seen Kingdom.
Yeah.
You said that you'd finished Kingdom, so how did you find the last 2 episodes then of season 2?
I wasn't too happy with some of the decisions, but I guess after everything that had happened, I didn't really believe that it was for the best of the country that he just give it to the kid. I feel like they needed him then more than ever to recover. I understand symbolically what it meant for him and his arc and stuff, but I was just like, let's be realistic here. The country's been torn to shreds. The population count is low as fuck, and you are a very good man who cares about the people. Maybe you should be in charge for a while, but I get the idea that it's supposed to be all the advisors are deciding stuff, and that there's a new king who's unaffected by biases and family blood and stuff like that. I thought season 1 was a lot better than 2.
Have you seen the film yet?
No, I haven't got much of a desire to. Have you seen that?
No, I was gonna say we could watch that together as well.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I want to watch fucking Grand Tour with you. We got to get that done at some point.
Why?
I'm sorry,
lady,
'cause I see this
giggling?
I see this preview of Nina sharing this photo, so that's why I was like, that picture, I'm dead in the chat. It makes me think of
what's
the
wrong with that?
intro
What's wrong with that?
video.
Somebody made it.
That's
Somebody
me on
made
holiday.
It of
That's me on holiday, enjoying enjoying the sea.
I'm glad you're getting a tan because as you're pretty tanned here, but it looks like the rest of your body is not getting.
Well, I
any sun.
shaved as well. I shaved my body so I could maximize my tan. Also thought I'd twink myself up a little bit.
What's twink? What? Is that like a?
Don't worry about
lovely
it.
term?
Don't worry about it, X-Girl. Don't worry about it. So yeah, this is the I was away for a little bit over Christmas. Where do you think I went? Down by the sea.
To the beach.
Yeah.
A beached as.
A beach as, yes. There was definitely a beach as.
Also looks a lot kind of like you're bleached too.
Beached and bleached.
Excuse me.
Wow.
Oh, because you're so white looking in that picture.
I'm so white looking in general.
Well, that's true too.
I'm one fucking pigmentation away from
white.
translucent, for fuck's sake.
Thanks,
But,
Rogue
yeah, you
Disney,
know,
for making that photo of ads.
Don't hate me because you can't have me, X-Ray Girl.
Oh.
I hear body pillows are coming soon, so you never know.
Yeah.
Might just be like me in bed, you as a body pillow, and Mark beside me.
Chat. I am gonna do body pillows.
That's
right?
how it's gonna go.
And
my
when I
house.
do it, you better put your fucking money where your mouth is, because there's a lot of mouthy people wanting body pillows, and they're gonna happen. And I want snuggle pictures.
I'm definitely sending you some snuggle pictures.
I want snuggle pictures of people snuggling up to. Look, what's this?
It says,
as always,
Nerdrotic,
does
I
a
drink
double
4 to 5.
Polaroid for me. Wow.
Oh no! What? What did they say?
As is always a double Polaroid for me.
Oh my god. I do gotta go because I have a call to get to, but it was really fun, and I will catch you guys later.
Molly's got to go too. Bye, X-Ray Girl.
Bye.
Bye.
I got a couple more minutes, and I was actually going to let you guys know as well. There's a post on the Star Wars subreddit, or the Book of Boba Fett Reddit, actually, that says, can we please stop with issue posts, meaning problems you take with the show? We're not going to change the season. It's already filmed.
Oh, that's salty.
So like what the hell is so I'm not supposed to have issues with anything I'm watching. I'm just gonna go, yay, fun.
It's already filmed. What's the point? Can we be consistent on this and don't praise anything? It's already filmed. The point.
Not like they do any reshoots of anything like ever. So
It's just such a bizarre fucking.
But it's just weird. So you don't criticize it because we've already finished it.
Yeah.
So what?
Criticize it.
We'll criticize what we fucking want, bitch.
Wait, who said this again?
Oh, it's a 140-point post on the Book of Boba Fett subreddit, which I haven't checked that subreddit, but I imagine it's full of people who are like, "This is so good. I love the Vespers." Actually, I think that it felt right.
You know, it's something that like George Lucas's Star Wars was always missing.
Space Vespers.
And thank God they've removed all the guns from Star Wars and Marvel too, by the way.
I'm DC.
I really enjoyed it when the Winter Soldier didn't shoot anybody.
Well, I just think it's a bit rude to shoot people, you know?
It is.
Yeah, guns are a real
I hate
problem.
this timeline so much. I fucking hate it.
I fucking hate it too.
Everything's fucking destroyed. I had to pack my Suicide Squad figures away today, and not one of them comes with a gun because Warner Brothers mandate is no longer. And this is the 1 in 6 as well, going forward, unless it's a reissue that had a gun previously. There'd be no guns coming with toys.
I just find myself recently too, like I have like such little tolerance now for even like older movies because of all the like the actors who are so opinionated on social media. So I found that I really actually enjoyed The Kingsman the other night because I watched that for the first time ever. But the part I enjoyed the most was what happens to Mark Hamill's character. Is that weird?
That's Kingsman 2.
No, it's the first one.
Mark Hamill's not.
Was he in the first one?
Mm-hmm. He's the doctor guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's been so long since I've seen it.
Yeah, and then what happens to him? Like his head.
Oh yeah.
His head. I was like, oh, that's funny.
It's a fucking funny movie, but that's when we had fun with shit, and we can't have fun with shit anymore. And that's, I don't know.
Somebody told me to watch Running Man the other day, like with Arnold, and I was like, I just can't. I'm so down on Arnold movies because he's such a cuck now. I can't go and watch like old Arnold movies and like enjoy them.
Fuck you, Arnold.
It just I don't know. I'm just
But
having
he's
a hard
Austrian,
time.
so there's you can.
It's in his blood.
You can take the man out of Austria, but you can't take the Austrian out of the man. Just a little thing I put in the chat for you,
It's in the
Gary.
culture.
Shared, I should say.
I love
Don't-
Running Man now.
Sorry, just shared it, Gary. Sorry, not
Why?
shared it.
What did you do?
You're so white as racist Asian woman.
Mahler, what did you do now?
Wait, what? No, I said I love Running Man movie.
Oh, I thought you said I love Ryan Cannell, and I was like, why? What did you do?
I don't think I need to say that. Everyone knows.
Yeah, that's just assumed. By the way, where's he at? Subwise. Let's see.
Let's have a look. Just refresh. He's on 99.1K. He needs 900 more.
900 more subscribers, and we can get Ryan up to 100K.
I know most people have subscribed, but please, if you're not subscribed to RK Outpost, do it. Do it now.
Do it.
I just accidentally Googled Ryan Kinnell, and like he's got a fucking he's got a section TV personality on IMDb, and it says people who also search for Ryan Cannell search for David Frey, like
David Koresh.
Viva Frey, basically, and Gina Carano.
Yeah, I think we all got that now. I don't know if somebody's put you up on IMDb yet, but we're all
not yet, but I'm sure I'll get up
yeah
there at some point because I'm
That's what she
radicalized
said.
now. Although unless I get fired today, in which case they'll be like,
Oh, we're gonna fire you next week.
Next week, yeah. Hail BBC, I made a few videos, but got burnt out going in so hard on critiques that it took the fun out of it for a while. How do you each combat burnout, fatigue, and dealing with all of this garbage? Asks Leo Shock for $10. Good question.
I'll
Great
tell you
question.
how you deal with it. You fucking pull through. You fucking man up. You fucking get out there. You do your fucking job. I know. Look, it can be hard, but I mean, the thing is, though, I love what I do, and so although I might get like, done a lot of streams recently, and I'm mentally tired or whatever, and or done a lot of videos, and just feeling like I need a couple of days rest. It's simply that. It's just I just need to recharge the body a little. Just go watch some TV, go out, go see some friends, just break up the routine for a couple of days. But I love what I do. So when I'm back, when I come back, I'm raring to go. I'm raring to talk about shit. I'm raring to get into a stream. I love coming into fucking streams. I love chatting and throwing opinions around with people and seeing what everyone else thinks. And to me, I'm not burnt out because of what I'm doing. I'm just burnt out with probably how much I'm doing. So yeah, it's not an issue for me in that regard. Because I could do just like Casimir, I could do this all day.
Mm-hmm.
Can I answer real quick?
No.
Okay. Go ahead, Mahler. Ladies first, Mahler.
Oh, I was gonna say that.
Jinx off.
No, you go first. It's okay.
Oh. Okay. Whenever you talk like that, I'll do anything. So I think that we can all feel fatigue because of there's so much crap going on, like just so much crap out all the time. So for example, what we've been doing, like Az and we've been doing awesome anime. So we watch stuff we actually like, and then we review those because there's so many things that we can still talk about that are really good. And I'm sure there's like stuff that like people still haven't watched that they want to hear about, like, even classic things. So that's what I suggest people do is if balance out the crap with stuff you like. So like watch Batwoman and then, balance it out with whatever it is that you actually enjoy watching. That's my bring balance to the force.
Yep.
Balance is all things should be.
What do you do, Mahler?
So shutting me up is actually pretty difficult. I've been watching and talking about pop culture media stuff forever. Something I just love doing. I don't even see how that would be something I'd retire from ever. It's like oh yeah, I'll start winding down, but it's like I still want to talk about movies, so I'll be doing that until that heartbeat monitor goes boop. As for stuff like maybe extensive amounts of writing, breaking down, editing, all of the stuff like that, Part of it, I think, honestly, sometimes, say for example, you work for a few hours and then you're like, oh, I just can't do this anymore. It's like, that's okay. Take some breaks, do whatever, come back later. If you get burnt out to the point where you literally just can't bring yourself to do it anymore, might need a little bit of introspection. Is this what you really want to do? Is this the way you want to approach it? Do you want to do, that kind of breakdown videos? Or, sorry, I was echoing a bit there. Or do you want to do it in ways that focus maybe more on streaming? It's totally, because I still do both, and just intermittent splicing with some gaming, just chill out with the family, with friends. And what Nina said, totally fucking true. Remind yourself why you're even into this. It's like, don't stack up all of your stuff with things you hate. Be like, wait, why am I doing this? It's like, yeah, because you love the original Star Wars movies. Go check them out. They're fucking awesome. Same with like lots of classic stuff that you're into, and then talk about it with people too. I'm very happy that we have a bit of balance talking about things we love.
Yeah, exactly. People are like, why do you have to watch Batwoman? No, I'm just talking about Az watches Batwoman, and then he balances it out with something he loves. Like that. Like, I don't watch Batwoman. Like, fuck that.
You're missing out.
Gary, please share my screen, because this is to bring balance to the last photo that I shared. Oh, this is good stuff. This is good stuff right here.
Now that's actually my brother, which pisses me off. This is what pisses me off. We're identical twins, and he's like ripped as fuck and looks after himself and is fucking married, 3 kids, got his life together. He's currently in Iceland, just he's doing stuff with orphans and shit, and he can go fuck himself.
He's about to go have sex with a bunch of Icelandic singers who are just staying on the beach for some reason.
Wow.
Yeah. I decided to share that one, Nina. I'll do anything. Slutty redhead.
Wow.
I'll do anything for that.
I'll do anything for love, and I'll do that as well.
I'll do that as well.
Because I'm a massive slut. Wow.
Slutty redhead. That's funny.
Yeah. What Az said right there. Over there. I got to point to my bathroom when I point to Az. Hi.
I'm waving at my 1 in 4 Batman.
And I've got my Mr. Silly Walks clock that my wife got me, which is great.
Oh, that sounds cool.
It's very cool. I've talked about movies and comic books and sci-fi like this since I was 7. Since I was 6 or 7. It was my friend Doug or my friend Jay later on, or my coworkers who didn't want to hear any of this shit, or my wife who like can hang with most of it but not all of it. I've been doing this all my life already, so I don't think I'm ever going to stop. And I mix in stuff I like all the time. When the camera isn't on, I've got a Doctor Who episode going, or Daredevil recently, or I'd watch Star Trek or a Twilight Zone, or I'd fire up the Marvel movies I like, or I'll watch. God, in the middle of a video, I watched Endgame. Which I hated, by the way. But then I went back and watched Infinity War, and like such a better movie. I take my time. I read a ton of comic books. My thing right now is, and thanks to this show, it's refined my collecting to just the Bronze Age, and there are tons of DC Bronze Age comics I haven't read. So that's another thing I've been doing. And I reread Lord of the Rings obsessively. Maybe too much. That too. But good question. But I haven't got close to being sick of it. But sometimes you need to cleanse the palate. And you know what's great for that is find a new show. Excuse me. Venture Brothers. After I watched Peacemaker, I watched a couple Venture Brothers episodes and was laughing my fucking ass off. KVR for 10 British pounds. Hail to the panel. My Tuesday evening is saved, and you are all pleasing to the eye. Thank you.
Aw, thanks.
Apart from my heater has been blaring in my left eye the whole show, and look at this now.
You look stoned.
Okay. My heater kicked on last night as so right after I went to sleep from the stupid alarm, my heater kicks on and it does the same thing to me, dude. It dries me up.
Yeah.
Like, right now I'm sleeping in a giant room with a mattress on the floor because like this house is empty outside of this. Like it's got boxes and that's it. And hot toys. It's got, I showed you that picture too. It's got a room of just hot toys and boxes fucking stacked up. That's it. My wife packed the fucking dishes. So I'm like, I was eating off of a plastic lid last night, a lid of a bowl. I used the lid as a plate.
That's hilarious because you don't have anything there.
I don't have anything right now. So, yeah.
But how long are you gonna how long more? 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
I want to leave now. I was talking to my wife. I'm like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go right now. I just want to leave.
You just got to pack up that room. That's going to take you a week.
Got to pack up the room, and it's hard to get a truck right now. Trucks leaving California are booked out sometimes a month.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So, and we need to. Our workers aren't done in the house quite yet. They're renovating the house, and when they're done, then Garrett's going to head over there and start putting up the soundproofing. And once that's done, it'll be ready. I have to buy some equipment, and we have to hook it up. But that's basic stuff.
Are you still gonna do like the blue background with your?
Yeah.
Like
we're using the same panel.
It's gonna be like the same thing, but just Okay.
This room is a big rectangle, and the one I'm going to is a big square.
Okay.
So it'll be a little different, but I'm gonna set it up like Joe Rogan and Tim Pool. We're gonna have a table in the middle, and then at the end of the table, that's where I'll record my videos, so it'll look like I have a background. And then when we have comics division or guests over, we'll be ready. And Garrett's going to start remote controlling all my live streams within like this week. We're going to start testing it, and he's going to have like, access to my computer and all kinds of fun stuff. Yeah, I'm excited. But like a month or a month away.
Porn.
I'm going to read a few more super chats, but Mahler, you need to go. I know you need to.
I have to jump out, but it's been fun as per usual, and I look forward to seeing all of you again next Tuesday.
Bye, sexy boy, Smaller.
Bye, everybody. Bye, Chad. See you next time.
See ya.
Bye.
Like last night, we were at Mahler and I were on Discord for 2 hours. Then I'm like, I got to do a super chat square up. He's all, come on. So we did a super chat square up, and now we're here.
I saw that because I like walked into the chat as like 5 minutes before you guys were ending it because it was like 2:30 in the morning here, and I was like, the fuck, Gary's streaming now? Like go on there, and you guys are like hanging out. I'm like, did the real BBC start early or like what?
No, I had to do a square up because it was supposed to happen Sunday night. It didn't. So we're gonna do another one on Thursday. Az, how you doing, buddy? You okay? You need some eye drops?
Yeah.
You do? Yeah, we're gonna go.
I've just dried it. It's just been pumping in my face. It's dried it out, and
that happens to me all the time, dude. All the time. And I got like half a bottle of eye drops.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like be throwing water in my face. Like,
yeah.
Do you have eye drops, Az?
No.
Oh.
I should get some just like Optrex as like a bath, so you can put all like things on and just like get a little bit of an eye bath going.
Your birthday's coming up next. Well, by the way, we did 2 weeks in a row on my channel because your birthday's coming up.
It's next Tuesday on the actual day of the real BBC. So a week today. It's Az's birthday.
Dude, I've got presents for you, and I'm waiting for the other ones to kick back or another because I've got a Robin, and I've got the fucking Optimus Prime that turns from a fucking truck, and then you press the button, it goes.
It's arrived.
Yes. It's fucking awesome.
I gotta pay you for delivery for that.
No, you don't.
I do.
Shut up. It's a birthday. It's your birthday. I'm not taking any money from you. Shut up. Stop talking.
Birthday presents.
I was gonna say that like you're getting a little older now, so you need to like this is my wife had to tell me this, so I'm like passing on information that like, I didn't know this either. But you have to have things like eye drops and Band-Aids and just like fucking, because we're old. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting old too. I hear you.
Face tampons like that.
Yeah,
Face tampons.
Gotta get me a cane soon.
Oh, yeah. The worst part is Nina, I'm waiting on my I got that phone call yesterday. I didn't pick them up. I got my progressive glasses in because here's the deal. I haven't been able to read comics that well lately because it's fucking pain in the ass reading a book like this because I've had to read. So I'm holding the book out and like it's got, it's so bad where I'm holding it up this far to be able to read just regular comic books. So
that's annoying.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
Dude, that's annoying.
What the fuck is going on with you, Az? What is that?
He's keeping it from. He's keeping that. Turn it.
He's keeping that. Oh my god.
I've turned it off, but it's like it's like gammy and dry and itchy, and I want to just kind of like keep blinking it.
That is one hell of an eye patch.
Hello, how you doing? Let's
give
you of what it looks like.
Well, I'm not going to wear one of these over my fucking face and mouth, so fuck that.
Is that Star Wars curtains?
Those are Star Wars curtains. Yes, they are vintage Star Wars curtains. You can't see outside. It's like really. It's a beautiful.
I can see trees.
See
palm
see some
trees.
green, but tree.
I can see a building, some green.
That's my neighbor right there.
Hi, neighbor.
The sky is beautiful right now. It's like cloudy over the mountains. You can't really see. It's blown out. But yeah, it's all starting to get broken down. How sad is that? All right. You guys go so Az can get some eye.
Look at this. Like, this is gone here. Look. It's all gone.
Looking forward to a few more hours of fun content with the latest news from Clown World from KVR for 10 British pounds. Proper money. Thank you very much.
Proper money.
I hope you enjoyed the show. I really did. Gooberman on the Streamlabs side for $10 says, "Hail, real BBC Mauler. My wife and I have been watching Buffy and we love it. But a few episodes into season 5 and I can't stand Anya or Dawn. Does it get any better?" You don't like Anya?
Yeah, Dawn's the tough one.
Dawn's the tough one. Anya's funny. I love Anya.
I don't remember Anya.
It gets better. Yes, it does. With Dawn. Dawn's annoying.
Oh, Dawn. She's so annoying. Oh, God.
She's annoying in season 5, and they dial that down. Season 6 is dark. I like it, though, quite a bit. And season 7's great. Anya's funny as hell. But just to get back on like Joss Whedon, he's an asshole. He's always been an asshole. Nobody should feel sorry for a guy. The only way he's sad is because for the longest time, and if you go back and watch any of his Comic-Con appearances and stuff, this guy like really prided himself on being a male feminist. Even in the article, he says he is feminine. He says he is a feminine person. Like his brothers were mean to him, and I shit you not, he was talking about being bullied in his second summer home. Because remember, Joss Whedon is third generation Hollywood writer. Third. So his whole life, his whole family was about Hollywood writers, and his abuse was if you weren't being funny, you were ignored.
Oh, Porky comes.
He got bullied by his brothers in his second home. The kind of shit that played well in the 90s that would have gotten him a ton of sympathy. It ain't the 90s anymore. Ricky Gervais called this, stating the obvious, like people are fucking over celebrities. That's why award shows are probably going to be gone. Because like even the celebrities are starting to recognize, oh, this looks a little bit gaudy.
I don't know. Alec Baldwin's he's just going fucking more and more insane right now.
Oh yeah, what happened with him? I heard there was some update, but I don't know what happened.
I think he's just always been insane, and this is his great outing.
I think he's always been insane too.
Why are people mad I killed somebody? They should still love me.
I think what Alex, this is just my speculation. He knows his career is over, and that's what he's upset about. He's not upset about killing somebody. I doubt it even registers.
I agree.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to, particularly with the interviews that he's done, he doesn't seem to really give a shit that he ended somebody's life. He's more upset that people are either having to go at him for it, but I don't feel an ounce of empathy coming from him whatsoever.
I don't either.
I just see narcissism.
Same here.
Surprise, surprise. Hollywood and narcissism.
Sociopathic narcissism. There's plenty of it. There's no shortage of this stuff. Yeah, like God forbid something like that happens. I've had friends who killed people in accidents and stuff, and like it ruined them. Absolutely ruined them. It wasn't around the time of social media, but I can't imagine my friend going on social media and talking about it, even if it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that whole thing where he's like holding up. I don't even know. Remember that one Ryan did a video on it where he's talking in the car.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he tries to blame it on the right fucking QAnon or some shit, and then he puts something up. What the fuck was he holding up to the camera? Like a sugar packet or something? I didn't know what the hell it was.
I don't remember what it was.
But he is fucking insane. His lawyers need to get a hold of that dude.
Yeah, did you see that one where he had like almost attacked that guy? Like that was questioning him by his house or like his friend's house or whatever.
Oh yeah. Is when he was going to the party.
Yeah,
he's attacked people. He's attacked people multiple times, and he's also gotten into a lot of violent incidents in Hollywood that has been covered up.
Hushed.
And you know why it's hushed up? Because the man has the right politics.
Yeah. I've heard that about him several times, like that he's gotten into fights and he's gotten into like major situations where it's been like, clean up crew.
Yep. G-Man for $10 says, met some random people at the bar Friday, and one of them was going on about how she liked WandaVision and how well Loki was written. I nearly Ezra Millered her to the ground.
You want to fight?
I thought he was going to say a nearly Alec Baldwin.
I would say just make a video. Just make a villain. Mauler her. Hail the real BBC. Nina, in regards, by the way, this is from Frosk's Lost Septum Ring for $1. Hail the real BBC. Nina, in regards to your comment about small peened men, I have to respond with a Triple H quote. Even a 747 would look small flying into the Grand Canyon. And Gary, what's the name of a scary?
Wow.
Oh my God.
And Gary, what's the name of a scary prostitute? A horror whore.
2 in a row, this guy. That was good.
That's you.
SG Almighty, thank you for the 10-pound super sticker. Is it Leview 25 Rons? Imagine if Andrew Garfield kept on insisting he's not in No Way Home even after the movie was released. That would be hilarious.
That's good.
That would be so good. All right. Well, I'll get the rest on the square up. It's going to be Thursday night at 9:30 p.m. Pacific time. Be sure to tune in on Nerdrotic Live. We're going to wrap this up. We're at 4 hours, and I've got a pack. So thank you all. Thank you to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and a donation. You keep the lights on. You keep this channel going, and you keep this show going. Next week, it will be on Az's channel for the next 2 weeks. Real BBC will be on Az's channel, 10 a.m. Pacific time. What time does it start over there in
6 p.m. UK time?
6 p.m. UK
Eastern.
time.
And it's going to be 12 noon for you soon, Gary, when you're on Central time.
Yes.
Oh my God, so many time zones.
So many. Thanks.
That's just the Yankee Doodle Dandies and the Brits.
Right. Not even the Aussies. It's whatever.
No. Well, the Aussies aren't allowed to watch TV. They're too busy in the gulags.
Poor Aussies.
Yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks again to the Modrotics and donations, super chats. Az.
Hi. Yeah, next week it's my birthday. And it falls on the Real BBC Day. So let's just see what happens there, shall we? That's gonna be quite interesting. Tomorrow, What Toys, 8 p.m. UK time, midday Pacific. George Molo is going to be on to show some of his.
All busy with this channel now.
Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. Good thing to be busy about. So he's going to show off some of his gubbins I will contemplate bringing up the Hulkbuster.
Oh, do it. Do it.
Or it's like one of two. I'm either going to bring up the Hulkbuster or I'm going to bring up the Jazz Inc. Vulture from Homecoming. They did a Vulture, a Michael Keaton Vulture figure, 1 in 6. So yeah, that will be. I'm thinking about which one I want to bring up and show off more. I mean, I think Robert did show off his Hulkbuster on a stream once, so maybe I should bring up the Vulture with the huge wings and everything as well.
And you got your Arwen, right? You got your Arwen.
Got my Arwen. Yeah.
Ooh, I want to see that.
She's downstairs. I could bring that up. I got my T60 from Fallout with camouflage armor, so there's that as well. But yeah, things are, as you can see, things are being moved, they're going. Oh, you can see Superman's legs again.
I can see the doctor behind you.
Where?
The EMH. He's behind you.
Oh, the EMH box. Yeah. Sorry. I thought you were talking as in Whovian doctor.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. There's
yeah. The EMH is he's packed away though. The EMH is packed away now. So is Janeway packed away. So yeah, things are happening. Thursday. Have I got Thursday free? Oh my god, that'd be so cool. I think I might have Thursday free. Yay! And Friday Night Tights. And this week we've got Shadiversary on the show. So Shad is on the show this Friday. Cannot wait. Gonna be a ton of fun.
That's awesome.
I can't go to Mucky D's anymore. It's too late. It's closed. Gary's done this 2 weeks in a row now.
I've done it.
He told you can leave.
Yes.
You little victim blamer.
Yeah, you know I can't leave, boo.
I
can't leave you.
You can leave and come back.
I don't know how to quit you.
I did it. I ordered my lunch. It's sitting out there waiting for me.
I can't order this one. I gotta go get it. They don't deliver. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
They're assholes. Fucking McDonald's.
Well, you can always go get it and come back.
No, I'm gonna go downstairs now and just make some toast instead.
Make some toast.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some toast with some raspberry jam.
Oh, by the way, next week, while you're during your birthday, I will be bagging and boarding Daredevil, my complete Daredevil run.
Ooh, Frank Miller.
For everything.
Do not come.
1 to 600.
I'm gonna come.
1 to 600. So Daredevil, yeah, everything.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I think I pretty much told my life story.
There you go. That's good. I can't wait. Hey, I want to see all that stuff. I want to see all those big hot toys.
Big boys.
I want to see all those big toys too.
Ooh.
Nina, what would you like to?
I love when she talks like a filthy redhead.
Yeah. Plug. Let's talk about Nina's plugs a little bit.
Okay. So thank you so much for having me on here, even though it might be my last day. Thank you so much, everybody, for objectifying me in the chat. I'm totally okay with it. So yeah, but my show is Friday before Friday Night Tights. I have a show, Good News, Infinite Hope, where I balance out the clown world. So come hang out with me before Friday Night Tights while you wait for them to start. And yeah, let's have some fun, talk about good news. Thank you.
Excellent. Videos in the works. Don't know if there's going to be a nooner tomorrow. Depends on how much recording I get done today. I'm going to be on Open Bar with the Drinker on Thursday because we're going to talk about Batgirl and Marvel reshoots. I may have some news. I almost leaked it on the show. Or
we tried to peer pressure him to do it, but he didn't cave.
It may be nothing. I don't know. It's you never know who's watching. That's the deal. You never know.
You never know who's watching.
Can I just read a comment, Gary?
Yeah.
Somebody said, Nina, get over yourself. We're objectifying as.
Okay. That's totally fine. I'm totally fine with that. I like sharing objectification. It's fine.
Yeah,
Share.
you can objectify all the way around. I objectify my action figures as soon as the camera goes off. Oh yeah, especially the Gina Carano one.
Oh,
hey!
Don't tell Jay that.
And this one right here too, because I'm looking at her ass the whole time. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
A woman with curves. Who? Yeah. Okay. So I guess that's it. There's going to be no credits. There will be
People are
eventually.
saying, no more BBC for you.
No more BBC for you. It's the BBC.
It's BBC.
Real
Now.
BBC.
Big black checkbooks. That's what they're talking about.
In the meantime, you'll see all of us on YouTube at some point. Thank you all for tuning in. Is there anybody live streaming right now that we can go raid?
Let's have a look. See, Dr. Disrespect, PewDiePie, Nick Ricada streaming.
Yeah, go over to
big shot Ricada.
He's still going. Oh my god,
ladies.
He started like before we went live.
Yeah. I can't bring his channel. Has something gone wrong with Chrome over the last couple of days? Because the last couple of days, Chrome has been fucking fucked.
Chrome crashed on Ryan yesterday during that sports live stream.
Mine crashed exactly when Ryan's crashed as well, which is weird because we're in different countries.
Yep.
But mine crashed exactly the same time that Ryan's did.
Nick's been going for 7 hours and 48 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love Pokemon sued for defamation by Ninja.
Yeah, did you guys hear about that? Oh, I was gonna bring it up.
I just heard there was something going on between them, but I didn't know what it was because I really don't care. But
I know the whole story.
Okay, say it if you can, if you want to. If you got time.
There's some guy, I forget his name. His name is Mustard or some shit like that. Dijon Mustard. He did a hate raid on her apparently. And then Ninja was like totally fine with it, apparently. And then she called him out publicly for the first time, like ever. And then there's like this whole thing like that they're going back and forth. Like Ninja and her have been going back and forth about how Ninja's like, no, I didn't like promote that guy and I didn't tell him it was okay, even though he kind of did. And she's been showing DMs and stuff like that. So Ninja's a bit of an asshole, if you ask me.
I think they're both fucking asshole people.
I think they are too, but it's like if she's right and like that Dijon guy was like doing hate raids on her and shit, like, oh, that's not fun. Like dealing with hate raids.
That's not a good thing to do. But I mean, her shit don't stink. She's done plenty of fucking horrible shit to
is she the one that sold like bathwater, or is that a different
one? No. She's the one that I think DMCA'd PewDiePie, and then she fucking realized what life would be like. We should try that again real quick. You know, another bowl of cereal eating, video watching type of thing. It's whatever.
So wait, now Ninja's suing her because that's a new development.
It is. Yeah. I don't know why. I just looked at, I love that just Jeremy from the quartering put chick fight on his fucking, I was talking about it yesterday. There needs to be like thumbnail awards.
Yeah, I saw that. And I was like, you know, what's so funny is I've been taking lessons from DJ Cobra and the quartering on thumbnails. So like the one that I had where Az came in and gave it to Vito, that thumbnail triggered him. That's why he came to the chat to begin with. And I didn't know that, but that's why he came to the chat to begin with, was because I triggered him with my thumbnail. And I was like, yes, my thumbnail lessons are going well because I'm triggering people.
That's good. That's what they're,
that's what you're supposed to do.
I don't want to tell people that's what it's for. It's almost like telling people that we make content for views and subscriptions.
Whoops. Secrets out.
If Pokimane didn't DMCA PewDiePie, she did something that caused PewDiePie's audience to go and
yeah.
I don't remember
what it was.
I try not to pay too much attention to
Yeah, me neither.
You're so funny. You're like, I try not to pay attention to too much of that. And then you got like your attention up the yin yang with DSP. Like I didn't even know who the fuck DSP was, and you and Ryan. I'm like, how do you watch this guy?
He's a freak. I don't watch him.
He's crazy.
I just watch the detractor channels with the TLDRs. I don't watch DSP. I won't fucking waste my time.
But Ryan watches him, right? I think. I don't know. That's
I don't know if Ryan watches.
Is that you when you were like 15?
No, that's me back in 2005. So it's a while ago.
Look at that boob grab as well, dude.
10 years ago.
It's when I shared the memory, but it actually was in 2000.
10 years ago, it says. There you go.
But that's when I shared it. But it was in 2005, 10 years ago.
Oh, right. Okay.
Like 2005, 6, 7. And that is Ursa from fucking Superman kissing me.
Of course, that's Pokemon went after Gundam's income. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
she did?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
But yeah, this is one of the greatest moments of my life. I don't know if we can.
Oh, you're so cute. You're so happy.
Look at that.
Look at that big
Ursa's
smile.
giving him a kiss. I'd be happy if Ursa was giving me a kiss.
Ursa was giving me a kiss. I was all, hey.
Hi.
Oh.
Let's do the hands.
You in that mask on your face like that.
Yeah.
Like I just
what the fuck's going on?
How's the see? Look, it's still fucked. Little better.
It's a little better.
Little better now that was protecting my eye from being dried out while I have the heat. Now I have to turn the heater off again.
You need to get an eye patch.
It's okay because we're out of here. We out of here. You
Dan
people
Crenshaw.
Have a good show. I mean, have a good show.
Have a good show, people.
Have a good day.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it in a minute. I'll join the chat in a minute.
Bye. Bye. Bye.